I'm in a chopper headed to your position.
Attack other players to gain points.
If you get hit by other players, you will lose points.
soldier.
10 years ago, on April 7th, 2009, Capcom released the DLC Versus mode for Resident Evil 5. This competitive multiplayer mode was hastily put together with the intention of adding a little more life to the game. No one at Capcom could have possibly predicted just how much life it was about to inject into the latest installment of the Resident Evil series. Over the course of 10 years, thousands of players battled it out, creating new strategies and playstyles that made the game evolve organically, Compared to other games, the community was small and quickly turned toxic as heated rivalries formed, especially between those who uploaded their gameplay to YouTube. As someone who was there from day one, I thought it would be fitting to commemorate the 10-year anniversary with a nostalgic podcast. I'd wanted to get about a dozen people involved, but life had other plans. So join me and my guests, Damage Train, Guardian Angel 555, I Am Luke 65, Mad Mads 007, and Super Scotsman, as we take a trip down memory lane, discussing memorable players, amusing anecdotes, our best matches and teams, the community as a whole, and the impact the game has had on us on a personal level. So sit back, relax, and enjoy. And feel free to leave your best memories in the comments below. Yeah, so to get this started, I guess the best place to start is how we all actually got into Versus. So might as well start and then we can just take turns. So in my case, I started, obviously I'd already been playing the Resident Evil series since I was very young, thanks to my very irresponsible cousin. And because he got me into Doom when I was 5, so you know, he had his child rearing priorities right. He's now a father himself. I fear for that child. And as such, the big kind of Resident Evil game that I was into obviously back then was Resident Evil 4, doing the videos for the mercenaries and trying to get the high scores. And that's kind of how I got involved, certainly with the YouTube community in that side of things. And then when Resident Evil 5 came out, I didn't actually have an Xbox 360 or a PS3, so I would play it at a friend's house who would stupidly tell me stuff from the loading screens that he'd learned about the other games as if I didn't already know it from having played those games. And then obviously on April 7th, that's when Versus came out and started playing it, and by that time, obviously in the early days of Versus, those who could record their matches became quite well known. So obviously the likes of Wendell aka Chunglo became probably one of the most known ones, and the likes of Japanese players like manilabuy and all of that. So, and I already knew Chunglo via Resident Evil 4, so that kind of started that, where I was kind of, you know, playing when I could, until the September of that year where I moved over to Spain, and then it was around the Christmas time that I got the 360 and actually started playing and gradually making a name for myself as the years went on, teaming with various people, which we can get into. But yeah, so that's how I started anyway, was with Resident Evil 4, then playing when I could, uploading the odd video of a match, and you know, somehow ended up kind of one of the more popular ones somehow. Don't really know how that happened, but that's, here we are. So
yeah, I mean, my story's not too different. You know, played got the game, played the story, and Versus come out, and then I'm sure the first ever match I played, I didn't know what was going on. You know, running around with like the rocket equipped.
yeah.
And like at this point, I didn't know like if you quit the game, the match would end. So I was like, oh fuck this game is terrible. So I just quit out, and that was my first ever experience. And then I saw Wendell's videos, and I must have commented on a load of his videos, and he messaged me and said, do you want to play sometime? And then it just went from there.
Yeah,
so
you two became the kind of known
yeah,
power team.
If I never started playing with him, I probably never would have started making videos and got as good as I did back then. So
yeah.
And then, you know, it just sort of evolved from there.
No, I mean, I actually remember my first match, unfortunately, was against the Resident Evil 4 Mercs player Bloody Wave in a 4-way survivors. And he was already a turner by that point. Like, that was almost kind of from day one. He'd obviously been playing with Control Type A. And oh my god, it was a massacre. Didn't know what was going on. And because of the lag, like, people would say things like, oh, he does weird things like tossing grenades high into the air, not realizing at the time that no, that was actually lag and that he was throwing a shotgun or something.
Yeah.
But oh, fucking hell, 10 years ago on 360.
The first person I saw grenade turn in, like, and that could obviously play was when Q of DMC uploaded the video, and that was the first time that I'd seen it. But that was not long after it came out. He was one of the first people to do it, and then pretty much everyone was doing it after that.
Yeah, everybody started doing it. Yeah.
But
So. Okay. And what about you, Luke?
I already told you the gist of how I started. Originally started playing the story mode as everyone else. But I actually got into Versus later than most people. So I started watching Gavin and Chunglo's videos while I was at school. Got in trouble for it. But then, yeah, it just went on from there and I started playing it. Started off shit. But...
As we all did.
Yeah. Some people never even got better, or just
no. Yeah, there's some people that I'm pretty sure haven't gotten better in about 8 years.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright then, and Maddie?
Well, for me, obviously it's the same. I was mainly just playing RE5 story, and then when Versus came out, I was like, oh my god, a new mode I can play to enjoy the game all over again. But yeah, I was a Slayers player at first, so I came across the Heavenly Skies on YouTube. She was like basically my inspiration, I guess. She was a Sheva tribal player, same as me.
Yeah,
and then
I remember her. And
then we ended up playing, and I don't know, I kind of like fangirled a bit because she was like, if you want to play sometime, we can. And I was like, oh, yes, sure. And then like she uploaded a few matches with me, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I mainly got into it because of my sister. I didn't even play any of the old Resident Evils, but when Resident Evil 5, the demo came out, she would like play it and then get me to come along and play it, and I was like, oh, this is fun. So yeah, then I ended up getting the main game of Resident Evil 5, played the story quite a lot because I enjoyed it. And then when Versus came out, I just got into that and became addicted to that. So yeah, and then when I started getting into Survivors 2, obviously I came across you, Live Long Ash, Stars Rescue TRW, and Chunglo. So yeah, that was the main little group that I would watch, because you guys just seemed like a little entertaining little group to watch. And
yeah. Especially when we would get people like that, RE5 pro gamer.
Yeah. From time to time.
I actually managed. I managed to track down.
And like watch when those videos and like all the other videos.
I do too as well, and just like in videos in general. I mean, in fact, I actually downloaded one of my favourite pro gamer video simply because I knew if I didn't do that, I would never find it again. And it will appear at some point in this video, but it was the one where Evan Charizard, he was on one of his sub accounts. I think it was like Queen of DMC or something, because that was a thing as well that happened around 2010. Everyone was of DMC. In fact, I think Sam even made an account called DMC of DMC just to fuck with everyone. It was so funny, all the little clans and stuff that started springing up. But Pro Gamer was hosting, and he was actually kind of like a kind of pervy creep, by the way. But and so Evan was on Evan was on the voice changer, and this moron couldn't tell he was actually talking to a guy and not a girl, just because he put the pitch all the way up. And this guy keeps joining the session, and he's only in the session for about 5 seconds before Pro Gamer kicks him again, but he always manages to get an insult in those 5 seconds set.
Yeah, I remember that video. It's the one where he thinks he's trying to talk to the other player, and the guy
Yeah.
keeps joining the session again. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, he's kind of keeps on trying to kind of up himself. You know, it's like, oh, he's just mad because I beat him by like 300,000 points last game and all that. And it's like pole climbing faggot and kicked again.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Brilliant.
Fucking brilliant.
Pole climber, suck a dick. Your mother's a damn nigga. Ask this bitch how this dick tastes on.
Yeah, go back to the fucking welfare line,
nigga. Your
nigga.
mother, but that damn dick in her mouth. Ask how that
Go
bitch
ask for a free handout. Hey, babe. I was asking about you. You're not the same person as that was just on, are you?
No, I don't like. Wait, who?
You ate-out crackhead bastard. I'm a...
Wait, are you talking about?
Toss up king or queen, yeah.
Oh my god, I hate her.
I was asking her, I was like, where's that queen at? She's like, why? You want her to come on? I was like, yeah.
Pole climbing faggot.
I hate her.
Yeah, he comes in and talks shit. I kicked his ass last game, so he keeps coming back talking shit.
I don't like that taco queen, no, I don't like her.
Pole
I'm gonna keep removing your motherfucking ass.
I'm coming back. I'm keep coming back, faggot. You
and then I'm gonna make a private slot and you ain't gonna come back.
Nigga, you suck a dick. I can add you, faggot. I got 5 names, faggot. I'll get you one way or another, you faggot ass pole climbing bitch.
Yeah, I think every video that he was in was just... It's like he was like a meme before memes were even a thing. Like,
exactly.
Every video he was in was just hilarious. Like, he was unintentionally hilarious just because of how bad he was, and just his whole attitude in general was just... it was pretty fun, like...
Yeah, I mean, it's even just the stuff like how he would claim that he worked for Capcom and all of that, and that his samurai edge would do, like, was more powerful than a rocket launcher and shit.
Yeah, you never used rocket launchers.
Yeah, exactly. But that was just the way he was, and I remember not like hearing from him for ages, and then I was playing with Tyler Blazeboy on Slayers, and we were sitting in the session, and 4 players, but this one player just wouldn't ready up. So I went on mic so that Tyler could have a kind of funny video of me just, you know, having a go at someone, you know, opening up like, what's wrong with you? Have you had a stroke, or can you not count? Can you not find the X button? Do you need directions or whatever? And then the 4th player, who was readied up, suddenly speaks, and it's fucking Pro Gamer, and I immediately recognise the voice. He of course has no idea who I am, but that's probably was one of my favourite experiences, was actually getting to shit talk this guy while facing him.
So how recent was this?
That was about 3 years ago.
3 years.
I'm gonna guess
recent.
2-3 years. Yeah, semi-recent. It's the last I saw of him.
Woohoo! 3D! Are you alive? Did your controller die or did you die? Please get a response. The latter would be much more interesting. You sit there and you waver in and out of consciousness on occasion. What's happening? Are you out saving the world? That's a very nice dance, 4P. Very nice dance. I have all the characters too. See, look, I've got this Chris, I've got that Chris, I've got that Chris, I've got that Shiv. Yes, I do. Yeah, I've got that Shiv, I've got that Shiv, I've got that Shiv, I've got that Jill, I've got that Jill, I've got that Whisker, I've got that Whisker. I am amazing.
My whisker's not the same as yours there, buddy, old pal.
Oh, is it not? And how is yours different?
That's from story mode.
Oh, is it? That's amazing. Well, hopefully 3P can ready up so that we can see that. Okay, well, we'll test that, shall we? We're just waiting on 3P to wake up or come back from the dead or whatever it is that he's doing.
Hey, player 3, get your hand off your snake and put it back on the controller so we can play.
He does this. He's like been joining the session frequently, and this is what he does. He sits there and falls asleep or something, or is currently performing a satanic ritual, and then occasionally he'll come back to play.
I work with Capcom, and I work with a company called Deep Silver.
Ah, okay.
You do know that the Hydra lightning class are not the strongest guns in this game. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I'm fully aware of that, but I just use Wesker Sword just for the variety, because the other player characters don't have the same kind of variety.
You do know that Wesker does have the strongest gun in the game with his own gun. You do know that, right? Or I use that domination.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. You have educated me on this before. I know who you are. I remember you from the old days. I've been playing this for 5 years. I know your voice.
Obviously, you don't know who I am, because I've never played you.
You have, actually, but it was only once, and it was about 4 years ago, so I doubt you'd remember. But that wasn't in Team Flares, that was in Team Survivors.
Yeah, I don't even remember you, because this is actually my only account. I'm part of Next Gen Update, that website.
Ah, I see.
I thought being a developer and stuff like that, I said, you know what, I'm going to join the forums and see if anybody's going to help with anything. So I'm one of those people now.
Ah, I see. Fair enough. To say,
I shot my rocket probably maybe 4, maybe 5 times earlier today. Straight on, it didn't even touch me. It went right through me like I was a ghost.
Oh. Presumably that's lag taking into effect.
I got shot by the Hydra, the Lightning Hawk, probably about 4 or 5 times close up, and not even going down mode. I didn't even hold my chest. I just rejuvenated my health and then just put him down with my main gun.
Alright then. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Well, player 3, if anybody tries any funny business, all I have to do is just push one button and it's Super Saiyan mode.
I got off the chopper. Headed your way now. You two work together to take out as many enemies as you can. If you defeat multiple enemies in a row, you'll get yourself a nice bonus.
I don't kill unless someone tries to kill me first. That's just how I am.
Well, the way I play it is territorial. So if you're near me, then good chance I'm going to kill you. Stay away from me and you're fine.
It's in your best interest to assist me.
Okay. I'm gonna put my semi.
Okay, 3G. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Life is going to become a lot worse for you now. Oops.
Hey, watch this. Remember what I told you? Watch this.
Give me a minute, I'm killing your idiotic partner. Okay, he said, now you've got my attention.
Here, see me standing here? Come here, watch this. I can die pretty much anything, and not a little bit of health goes down. None of my health will go down. None of it. You can run, but my God, I can.
Maybe so. Thank you.
Okay, you know what? You're dead. Don't fucking take my kill again or I'll fuck you up.
Will you know, bring it.
Yeah,
you're not as invincible as you claim to be.
Your little dance, your little Call of Duty Western dance ain't gonna kill me. You can do that little spin around Call of Duty dance all you want. It ain't save you.
Okay, I'll do that then. We'll see what happens.
Oh, look at that player one! Oh, player one! Did you get killed by a 50 player? Desert Eagle? Oh, sucks to be you. Got killed by the strongest Joker game. Oh, player one. That's a match suck.
When you're done jacking yourself off over killing my partner, maybe you can come after me again. Or can you only pick people weaker than you?
No, I don't want to play the people that dance around using their lag switch. Nah, I'll play the people that have a good connection.
Using a lag switch. Okay, whatever floats your boat then.
Yeah,
you're lagging for me too, but I ain't
spinning around, doing that little spinneroonie dance. I shot you like how many times you didn't even flinch.
Fitz, you're just jealous of my super thing.
Oh, did you see that, player one? You shot me in the back with the Hydra. Then my house regenerated. Oh, doesn't that suck when you can't kill me? Oh, it sucks, don't it? Oh, it sucks, doesn't it? Oh, you can't kill me. Oh, it sucks and I'm just too damn fucking good. Oh, you can't kill me. Goodbye, bitch. Goodbye, bitch. Ooh, you didn't even touch me. Oh, did you get killed? Oh, did you get killed by your gun? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh.
Don't worry, don't be. There's no hurt feelings.
Oh, you got killed. And you guys are hacking. 65.
Oh, we're hacking. We're hacking, Mr. I can generate my pulse. I can supersonic mode. I don't lose health. You're calling me hacker. Wow, okay, cool.
You didn't even get a
I've got a split, you know, if it's of interest to you, which I think you need it. I have a friend who's a psychologist. He deals with delusion.
Yeah.
Because he keeps on making new accounts to hide on, but then he goes on mic, so it's like, what's the fucking point? We all know it's you by that point.
I think a lot of players did that. A lot of their main accounts sort of disappeared, and you never seen them. But I reckon there was still people going about. But that was when it was at its best, like end of 2009, start of 2010. That's when the most
and even all through 2010, I would say 2010 into 2011. Then it was around 2012 is when things started to kind of slightly ebb off.
Yeah, it went from people just uploading videos, like playing against randoms, to like everyone trying to record everyone.
Yes.
And it just turned into like a shit show, like in 2011 onwards. And it still is. If you
it still is, but it's. Yeah, but it's funny because the ones that do that now are kind of the same, either the same as always, or they're these insignificant players that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
It's so funny, and I mean I've spoken about this in my live streams before, but these are the so-called kind of hotshot shit talkers. In the interest of not starting drama, I'll try and not mention names. But like there was a guy that challenged me to be the best Wesker kicker. It was a chat 1v1 to prove who's best at doing the Wesker kick, and it's like, well, but what would a 1v1 even fucking prove?
Yeah.
Like, is it winning is what's going to prove it? Is it who gets in the highest number of whisker kicks is going to like what? And he's like, oh well, you claim to be the best. So I've never claimed to be the best. And he was saying that he was the best, and it's like, well, I don't think you are, based on the fact that you're trying to prove that you are. The best don't have to prove it. So, you know, guys like that, or there's a couple of South American players that go about always uploading and causing drama and everything, as if it was still 2011.
Yeah.
And these players are getting away with this shit, in my opinion, simply because all the kind of old players, so, you know, like us, G-Rez, Chris Valentine, Loco, you know, all of these kind of people don't play anymore. So, because these are the turners that would get beaten by 100,000 points. Like, they would upload a video beating randoms by 100,000 points, then we would upload them beating them by 100,000 points.
Yeah, they wouldn't have...
And now that we're not around to do that, they're kind of becoming the face of Versus, so to speak, which is the same face it's always had, really.
Yeah, when I looked at it, that was what I saw. It was like nobody known was still involved in, well, the usual suspects involved in the drama, but it's like, you know, as 10 years has gone past. Like, I was 17 when I started playing. Like, thinking back, there's times where I get embarrassed over acting certain ways, but obviously when you're young, it's like, I'm 27 now, like, I can't go on and like start shit talking randomers and like uploading videos purposely try to like start shit with people, you know.
Yeah, especially in today's climate where, oh, you made a tweet 5 years ago, therefore you're gonna lose your job now, kind of thing. You know, that's the climate we're in now as well. So I mean, a few of the things that I have written down that you said during matches back in the day would probably get you sacked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. I you know.
So in your best interest, I won't repeat.
Yeah, I mean, I hate sort of bringing up anything from when I was like 17, 18, but a lot of the guys back then were like our age now, so
exactly,
like,
yeah.
You know, you'd think by then they would have grown up, but you know, some.
Yeah, I mean, there was a couple. I'm trying to remember a couple names, but
yeah,
you know, I do know there was like one guy that was like in his 30s or something, and that was about 8 years ago.
And it's like you have to, you know, you could. I'm not saying you can't play games at that age, but you can't act like you're a teenager, you know.
Yeah, like stop acting like you're a 12-year-old on COD shouting down the mic. You know, it's what the hell's that about? We'll get on to those kind of players in a bit because there's one name that always comes to the forefront of my mind on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't name anyone else. Like I wouldn't sort of.
I'll name a couple of the well-known ones just because that is one of the things I want to cover is like memorable players. But before we go on to that too soon, let's finish the origin stories, as it were. So, what about you, Sam? How did you get into Versus?
Well, I think I played in like the midpoint between like, was it 2009? I wasn't like super early. It was definitely the midpoint, so I didn't kind of establish when the game was out for a set period of time, and then the Versus was out later on because it was just the base game. So I kind of played it as the Versus was already released, and it settled there for a little bit of time with the player base.
So probably so probably like the kind of summer closing in on the autumn winter.
Yeah, I was sitting there and
because RE5 came out in March, the Versus came out in April.
Yeah, so it's somewhere between like the midpoint of between those two eras where the game came out and where the DLC was first announced, and it had that big controversy with it being, you know, already on the game. Yeah,
because it was already on the game. Yeah. Oh, it's funny looking back on the controversy of that now, with how many games do it.
It's commonplace now, almost, really.
Yeah.
But I saw a little bit of footage of the game, with its and I played a couple of games through the series, but not too many of the recent ones. I didn't play 4. I didn't play 3. I played the very first one, and the second one with my dad, who used to play. God, when I was really, really young. So, looking back, how the game was then, and seeing it now was like, oh, it's a transformation. They're still keeping with the RE4 concept. So I thought, oh, that's interesting. Plus, it's, you know, you can play with a friend, which is also another appealing aspect of the game. Not really knowing much about the story of Resident Evil at all, really. I just kind of went into the game blind, and then didn't end up playing it with a friend as I expected to, and I ended up just playing it solo majority of the time. The game, which was, you know, just what you would expect from any like third-person action game. It was, you know, it was engaging enough that I believed it was worth my money. And
yes, to play as a man who was built like a bobblehead on top of a fridge.
Yeah, I think the first game where I really kind of really like understood why mocap was being used in like modern era games now, because most of the mainstay titles that I had when I played it this came out, like Resistance and stuff, that didn't really have that kind of aesthetic. And RE5 was one of the games that I really thought looked really nice graphically, and it still does now. Like, you can look back here.
Yeah, it does.
Now, how the game's like almost, you know, like 10 years old now, and it still looks
10 years old. The
amazing.
Point of this video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It still holds up quite well today, really.
Yeah. So I mean, it's 10 years old. So technically, the technology they were using is 11 years old.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, if you count in production time.
So that was the I played that for a period of time. I played it with a couple of friends who also had it. Not many of them had the game. I remember playing the demo before that. The demo of just PA and then the chainsaw dudes that everyone seemed to struggle with for the first like couple of minutes till you realise you can just run around him in a circle and he poses absolutely no threat.
In fact, on that point, not to interrupt, but I remember actually going back to that in the demo. I remember that because I remember my friends really struggling with it, and then being in awe of how easily I was dealing with it because of my general Resident Evil and RE4 experience.
Oh yeah, in contrast to RE4, which I even remember talking to you about when I actually did play it, like last year. The game design,
it's hard.
The game design in 4 is 10 times better than what is produced in 5, because I think like what they were it's always cinematic feel for 5. It's supposed to look impressive. You know, they're doing this big low wind out, and you dodge out of the way or you run out of the way, and you're supposed to feel amazed by that. Where in RE4 you run forward, you die. It's an obstacle.
Well, yeah, it's like, it's also, well, I think as well it's because RE4 had that perfect balance between action and the classic Resident Evil feel. And so for RE5, I think they went into it thinking, okay, how do we top RE4? Instead of just going, right, this is working really well, let's keep doing this. Which might have served them a little better.
Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, kind of mentality.
Exactly. But anyway.
But when the DLC for RE5 did come out, and it already been settled, like I said, settled with the community a little while, and then I ended up finding out about it. I was skeptical to buy it at first because of what reviewers were saying about it just literally being a slapped together, literally no fault put together in its construct little application that you would pay money for, which is already on the game. But in the end, over time, I just bit the bullet because I had a couple of friends that already bought it and said they wanted to try it, and yeah, I gave that a go. I got my mum's credit card, you know, slashed it through, and paid for it. I must have been, I was like 15 or something. So
yeah,
I was pretty young. And yeah, I booted up the game and played it for the first time and had no idea what I was doing, as what most people online were mentioning. Not very clear instructions. The controls didn't really feel great to play, the base controls. And most fights at the start were exactly what I was told, where two people stand in front of each other and then they fire until one of you die, and that was pretty much for a long time.
Sometimes from opposite ends of the map.
I was always confused who was on my team, and then I'd hear the opponent speaking over the comms, and I was like, "There's too many voices. Like, who's my partner? Who's the opponent?"
Oh yeah, I remember the first time I played, what was it, the Slayers game mode online with a couple of people, and like there are people talking on mic and I go, what is this disco shit I'm hearing? Like, that was the first thing that someone said.
Yeah.
Like, what is this, like, drum and bass bullshit I'm
Oh,
hearing?
the Slayers music was amazing. I don't care.
Yeah, Rust in Summer 2008. Get your disco hats on.
It did feel like disco for some reason. I'm not even.
Yeah, I don't mind the track.
Yeah.
You know, I don't mind
I
it.
still listen to
Japanese
it
one.
to this day.
Yeah, I prefer the Japanese one as well. Yeah, I do prefer the Slayers music to the Survivors
Oh
music.
yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, I just noticed how this layer one was for a second. It took me some time. I was like, I thought it was the same as Survivors. I was like, wait a second. No, it wasn't.
I'm really surprised it's not.
I feel like that's why I prefer it.
What is this disco shit?
That was literally it, yeah.
I still can't get over the first time when I played it on the Xbox, though. Some person just came out of the fucking headset. And they just said, is this the shotgun? And like the shotgun was in front of them, and then like they picked it up, and then they got killed by the executioner. They were like, fuck, I thought it was a shotgun.
Old school Xbox mic quality. Yeah, that must have been fantastic.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, like, hello? That's pretty much what Xbox was.
Don't even... Oh my,
Yeah.
Oh my god, Gavin, I forgot to mention to you, like, you know how you're talking about like people who like made like funny ass shit in the community or whatever. I don't know if you ever met this person.
Am I thinking of who? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you know, you know, the Alabama girl. But but do you remember Cute Kitty 27?
I vaguely remember the name.
Okay, so she's basically the female version of RE5. Except with a country accent.
Partner, I need you.
Partner, I need you.
So well, he kind of had that sort of accent as well. It wasn't a country one, but he had a really weird American accent as well. I'm not sure where he was from.
I don't know either, but let me tell you something.
Another planet, I think.
That woman right there would announce every single thing that would happen. She could be the narrator of fucking art. Okay? Like, you would pick up a rocket, right? And she just uses voice, and she's like, player 3's got a rocket, partner. Player 2's got a rocket. I just got myself a shotgun right now, partner. And it would even be worse. Whenever you fucking, like, shoot her with a rocket, she said, I just got shot by a rocket, partner. They're coming to me right now. I'm just like, girl, I see that.
See,
they're coming at you.
See that's kind of that's the kind of person where I'd probably go on mic and just go like, do you read me, partner? Shut the fuck up, partner.
No, like legit, and then if you're far away from her, right? Like if you're trying to, this is the best part. If you're trying to pick up something, right? She goes like this, like you're far away from her, right? So like let's say like I'm like you're getting the sprays, and she's all the way where like the Magnum spawn is at, you know, the usual spot.
Yeah.
She'll be like, partner, I need you. Omar knows a lot about her. She was actually one of my friends at the time because she was the first person that I met on RE5 Versus with a mic. So when I was with her, people were like, why are you friends with this bitch?
Valid question.
Which in all honesty, mind you, I was 13. Okay, I was 13 years old. I did not know I didn't know who the fuck I didn't pay attention to who the fuck she was. Until there was one time where she told me, she was like, yeah, a bunch of people online like to bully me a lot in this game. They like to upload videos of me every single time making fun of me and shit. And then I looked at the videos and I was like, and I wonder why. She's always talking shit to them for no reason.
Right.
Yeah, because she's always talking shit to them, and then I realized she's the type that would
like
talk shit
the more you talk about her, the more I'm just thinking like it's just Pro Gamer's sister.
I told you, she's the female version of him.
Yeah, but like actually his sister.
Like holy shit! And mind you, she's probably like, you know, she's about to be 32 or something this year, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, so
but
like girlfriend / sister, you know.
You're fucking.
You know that way. You know that way. You know, like, oh, this is my girlfriend, that's my sister, and there's only one woman standing there, sort of thing.
This is my partner in crime, incest.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Pretty much. It's pretty much how he's explaining it, Maddie. Oh my god! Like you're not. Why did you say that shit when he's like, freaking wife? Oh, I said wife, girlfriend / might as well be his wife. Those two have a lot in fucking common, and one thing I can say is that she's more. I'm sorry to say, but she's more annoying than him. Honest, like to God, because at least with him, it's all fun. It's all funny and shit. But with her, it was just, oof. She could talk to like she'll talk about one person for like 3 hours, and you're just like, oh my god, just shut up already. Eat a fucking sandwich or something. Or actually, no, you're too fat for that. Go eat some salad or something. Like legit, it's just crazy.
Yeah. Just because I haven't forgotten, Angel.
Hi.
What's your story of getting into Versus?
Well, the way how I got into Versus, it's kind of a weird story though, because I wasn't really the type that played Resident Evil games at all. But there was one time where I had this stepbrother of mine that played Resident Evil 4 on the PlayStation 2. So when I saw him play it, I was always wondering if there was a fifth one. Which is kind of weird because, like, you know, back in the days, like, you would get, like, in the mail, there's this thing called Game Informer, which was, like, a magazine that would, like, inform you about, like, every single game that's coming out. So, it informed that, like, Resident Evil 5 was on there, and I was like, oh my god, I actually want to try this, and then I was, like, reading it. I was like, oh, because there's a fucking girl character there, and so I wanted to get it. I was like, what's up with all these guys in the Resident Evil? Like, I wanted to play some of the girls.
Yeah, especially looking at Chris, you know, this bobblehead on top of a fridge, like, what the fuck is this?
I know. So then, like, I just saw it, and then, like, I read more of it, and I found out that there was co-op on it, and I was actually, like, finally, a fucking game that, like, a Resident Evil that has co-op in it. So, when I did get the game, I first started off on Xbox, because it was easy for me to get it there. And while I played it there, I saw like Versus was a thing, so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try this out. It says there's 4 players in it. You know, seems fun or whatever. Obviously, the first time I played, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Didn't know what the fuck quick turning was. Didn't even know what the fuck that term meant. I thought you were like, when it said quick turn, I was like, okay, so you just hold back and you just press X? Because it literally says quick turn like that in the menu.
Yeah, exactly.
Tutorial. So I'm just like, okay, I'm trying to be like these bitches. And throughout my experience on the game, like, as I've gotten better, I've gotten more haters throughout my time. Not gonna put any names out there, but at the beginning, on Xbox, I always, I just felt like people were just toxic for no fucking reason, because people would just whistle at me even though I wasn't doing anything. I was like, why are you fucking taunting me? I don't fucking know you.
Jealousy, Angel. They were jealous.
They're all jealous.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just jealous because I was able to get Sheva Tribal and they're stuck with their fucking BSA ass and their sub accounts. But no.
Yeah, I mean that is something that seems to have always, you know, been in online gaming. I think one of the interesting things about Versus itself is just how, because it was such a small community by regular gaming standards, the toxicity was just that much thicker.
I know, I saw. Like,
because we've all encountered those players, like in fighting games or whatever, like, you know, in Street Fighter, for example, the person who'll taunt you at the start of a match just before they get double perfect. You know, because they have grossly underestimated your skill level and things, and it's just, in the likes of Street Fighter, you know, or Tekken or anything, you encounter someone like that, they taunt you, you get a double perfect on them.
Oh my god.
That's it. That's the end of the story. You never see them ever again. That's it. You never see them again. I mean, you might face them again that night if you're, you know, doing the auto, you know, where it just quick play, where it's just finding you random opponents. Whereas on Versus, you piss someone off on Versus, and in the heyday, that person would now stalk you for about 8 months.
They got Facebook? Let me see.
Yeah. In fact, it got that bad where I remember someone leaked players' Facebook photos and stuff onto a video.
I was like, Jesus,
and,
these people have no life.
Yeah, and they did it. Someone found one of my photos, and I did a Facebook purge after that, because I don't tend to add people from Versus or whatever onto my Facebook for that reason. So it was obviously someone that I had trusted and shouldn't have, but so I just kind of went, you know, scorched earth on that. But I remember it because they put the video title was like, oh, the ugliest players on Versus or whatever, and everyone was just like, but yeah, and then everyone was commenting going, but all of these people are decent looking. None of them. Like, if you're gonna do the ugliest players of versus, find the actual ugliest players of versus.
Basically, if someone doesn't like you, they'll just immediately consider you
They'll
ugly. It doesn't matter what you look like. They're like, I don't like you, so you're ugly.
Yeah,
you beat them by 100k. You talk to them. Oh my god. What? Let me go on social media. Hold on, wait. One fucking second. Okay.
Yeah, or there was even that spat of people doing fake score screens as well, trying to Photoshop that shit.
That shit was so fucking funny. But like, I remember, like, I actually had like a person that I beat it by a lot, and then I remember they went on another account, trying to face me multiple times, still losing because I wasn't with my main at the time. But then, like, they just got so pissed off that I guess they tried to stalk me or whatever that they went on another account and asked, "Do you use Facebook?"
Oh my god.
I'm just like, no. Cause I hate Facebook. I don't use Facebook. I mean, right now I use Instagram, but Instagram wasn't really popular back then, you know? Around that time that it wasn't.
No, exactly. I mean, but back then, I mean, 10 years ago almost, we're talking more in the realms of, like, Daily Booth was really... MySpace, Daily Booth was really kind of the precursor to Instagram.
Yeah.
But when we're talking about memorable players, I mean, obviously there's a lot of the good ones, you know, and we can certainly go into who the biggest influences were. So, I mean, best players, in no particular order, because I find as well, people will do these videos of versus as well, where it's like, oh, the 10 best players, or the 10 best teams, and it's just their best friends.
Yeah, there was a lot.
And it's like, no, can we be objective? Because there's people I hate, and yet I'm willing to say
that they're fucking
are good players. Yeah, like, and one of the reasons I may hate them is because I fucking struggle to beat them, and it's annoying to face them. You know, so, I mean, obviously there's likes, you know, manilabuy, love ABC, Sui Ginto, like,
Daisuke, or
Jirez.
however you pronounce it.
Yeah, Daisuke, whatever, yeah, because there was that team that, because I remember you and Chunglo Wendelface, and it was Sui Ginto and his partner, Daikin, or on Village. I always remember it because you commented on it, just saying that you were about as useful as a sandpaper dildo in that match, and that comment has always stuck with me. So
yeah,
it's funny how
I vaguely remember it was on Village as well, and that was like
it was
their stage, but that was fucking hard. That match was hard. I played them with other people, and they were easily the best team I played against.
Yeah, and I mean that was the problem. Like, there were so many Japanese players I really wanted to face, but couldn't because they would always kick me, and then they would have the audacity to join my session.
Yeah,
I'll kick their ass out back. I don't give a fuck.
I remember a Japanese guy who quit because I threw fire. And he was like, oh, no fire. And it was like, I just threw it. I didn't even shoot him. I threw it just so I could pick up the rocket. Because we were both going for it.
You're like,
so I just threw the fire to keep him in place. Yeah, like, no, fuck it, it's mine. And then he quit. It's like, oh, you used fire. It's like, well, you know, fuck off.
Yeah, so we're on a little sort of
elitist, and pretentious with their little
honor.
Rules.
All about if you throw fire.
If you want ultimate honor, you know, PC version. That community is definitely the one for that. But like, you know, so obviously, like, say, you know, for players, you know, obviously Chunglo, Charizard, and so like, you know, Jirez. Then you get like little you know, drama starters. You know, you got the known drama starters like Razor, GTR.
Oh, I remember that picture.
You know, then you get other players like Jupiter, One Skadar, or even just like some funny players that weren't good, but they always they just stick in your memory, like Scaramouche.
Yeah, on 360.
It was a ship deck, the French Xbox 360 ship deck camper. You know, just guys like that just stick with you. But probably the best example of how insane the Versus community was, it only goes to one person, and so I'm not trying to cause drama with this video by name dropping, because it is all just in reminiscing, but there is one person that was like the head of the lunatic
I know
asylum
you're
that
gonna
was
say.
Versus. You know exactly who I'm gonna say. Bio out.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
was thinking that.
People always told me, like, talk to me about that person being a lunatic, honestly. But I never really met him, but like I've seen
Yeah.
videos of him.
Right, yeah,
Going
exactly. I
crazy.
mean, yeah, and like for anyone, and some of the videos are gone now, which is unfortunate. But I mean, that guy, he was the perfect example of how grenade launchers are the ultimate equalizer.
Oh my god.
Because honestly, because he was cannon fodder on like PA or Village.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was a strafer, and you would just walk all over him. As soon as you face him on a grenade launcher stage, nigh unbeatable.
Yeah.
Because he just knew how to do it. And he would shit talk you on mic the entire time. Which just made it even worse because because you do get genuinely angry because it's like he's just sitting up top camping, spamming the grenade launcher, going, "Haha, you're so shit," and you really start to kind of lose it. But if he lost,
he would rage quit.
If he lost, oh, he would be shouting, and I mean, red in the face, Gordon Ramsay in Hell's Kitchen level shouting at you.
Fucking raw.
No, honestly, I mean, Gordon Ramsay doesn't hold a fucking candle to this guy.
Yeah, this guy was like borderline psycho.
Borderline.
Well, yeah, full blown psycho.
Borderline in the sense he was borderline in the sense that it's way fucking over there, and he crossed it a long time ago.
He's got a score of. It was me and manilabuy. He beat us, but there's a backstory to it, and it's like you can hear him. He's recording the screen, and he's like he's breathing heavy, and he's like he's just having a fucking meltdown.
Awesome. Very close game. Very fucking close game. Holy shit. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that. Very close game. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, breathing through his fucking forehead.
And what happened was, I was me and manilabuy were playing, and he wanted to play us on Public Assembly. So then he invited Charizard, he invited Evan, and Evan didn't want to play. He reluctantly chose to play, and he was like, "No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play." So then when the match started, you know, it was going just normal, but nobody hit any of the timers. Like so. It's like it wasn't even a full match. They like scraped a win out of pure luck.
Aye.
Neither of them stayed for another match.
No, of course not.
And,
no one ever did.
It's like, it was just under the worst circumstances ever. And,
yeah, I think
it's his most viewed video. Like he
Yeah, it would be because it was against manilabuy of all people, and
yeah.
But I mean, the video I always remember him for is the one he uploaded, and that was back in the day of Can 316 and his brothers, which were a whole other.
I was going to bring that video up. It's when he's sitting in his room.
Yeah, he's sitting in his room.
Fucking funny.
Yeah, and he's just like, "I will destroy my enemies."
Yeah.
Can 316, Chunglo, fuck Chunglo, and all that. But I mean, it's like school shooter rhetoric you're hearing. I mean, no joke. If he probably could, I would be terrified if he had access to a gun.
Yeah,
I'd be terrified if he had access to a spoon.
Fucking take your eye out with the fucking spoon, just dig it in there, just.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I've never been so scared of someone hearing him just. And then if you didn't watch his videos, or if you left the session or whatever, he would then send you like fucking novels in the comment section of your YouTube channel. And oh my god, honestly, it's unreal. I mean, people will think we're exaggerating, and we're doing it to drag this guy. We're not. He was just a lunatic. It's
And
the fact that I've never heard of him since those days, you know, I haven't heard from him in years.
Yeah, I'm on his channel now.
Does make me wonder.
Shout him out. You go on his channel.
His last video was 8 years ago, so I don't think he's.
I think he's learned to be in peace of who he is. Like he's probably just learning. He's like, you know what?
He's either heavily medicated, institutionalized, be it medically or criminally, or you know, some awful thing, you know, has obviously maybe transpired there.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's just with that guy, I mean, both are equally possible. That he could have gone on a shooting spree, you know, like killed his family and killed himself.
Oh my god.
Or just like burst a blood vessel in his head from screaming so much and he just died on the floor. Like, there's... Alternatively, maybe he has just grown up and... He's a perfectly functioning, normal member of society.
With all that raging, I wouldn't blame him for having a heart attack. I literally wouldn't.
Welcome to YouTube, bitch. Nemesis TO2. What a pussy. We fucking won by 20k, and Nemesis TO2, who just recorded me for PA, quit on my Ancient Ruin stage. This is the end of that stage. He just quit my game. Thank you, Nemesis TO2. Welcome to YouTube, bitch. Welcome to fucking YouTube. And here are the people who I just got done playing. And he just quit the game because me and Violator 13 won. Welcome to YouTube, Nemesis TO2. Welcome to fucking YouTube, bitch. And I'm Valentine. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to fucking YouTube. You wanna fucking YouTube me on PA, bitch? You wanna YouTube me on PA, bitch? Well, guess what? You're YouTubed on Ancient Ruins, bitch. And you fucking quit my game, you little fucking pussy. You little fucking pussy. Welcome to YouTube. Enjoy. Enjoy. This gonna be my finest hour. This gonna be my finest fucking hour, you little pussy. You little fucking pussy. You ain't gonna get away with that shit. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You fucking shit talk me, and then you fucking quit my game, bitch? Hell fuck no. Welcome to YouTube.
He's got a video of beating 2 sub-accounts, and, like, to this day, nobody knows this, but me and Beeble, that guy 22, were the 2 sub-accounts. We joined them on Ancient Ruins, and obviously, you know, that's his stage.
That went about as well as expected.
I won't say out loud what the video is, but like to this day, he didn't even know.
I know, I know which one it is.
He didn't know it was us, but
yeah.
And he kicked us after before we
Yeah,
played
I think he also got Chunglo and Charizard as well. Once they were on sub accounts, so
Chunglo. Fuck Chunglo.
Yeah, fuck Chunglo. Fuck.
That's gonna be.
I will dedicate. Yeah, it's like I will dedicate every waking moment, my last breath, to destroying my enemies, and you're just like, mate, it's a fucking game.
I remember when he first put that
Calm
up,
down, have some dip.
When he first uploaded that, I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, this is brilliant.
I know.
Hi, I want to record this as a testimony for YouTube. Well, this is me, BioOut. And I'm bored. Because I can't play Resident Evil 5. And yes, I said I can't play Resident Evil 5 because I'm in an apartment and my games are in my house. But even still, this video is a testimony. Anybody who wants to be my friend, of course, you can be my friend. I only have 4 enemies now. 4 enemies, and that is all. Those 4 enemies' names are Chunglo. I mean, no, Chunglo doesn't exist. Fuck Chunglo. Fuck Chunglo. I don't care about Chunglo. He's an asshole, but I don't care. No, my 4 enemies are Quali, Hater NWO, Con316, and Hashem Franchise. My objective is to see those four brothers fall. If they do not fall, then I will respectfully decline from Resident Evil 5. Because I do not want these fuckers, these ugly pieces of fucking dog shit, to exist in the Resident Evil 5 community. They don't deserve to exist in the Resident Evil 5 community with the shit that they post up on YouTube. They do not deserve to exist on YouTube. If you watch this video, you four motherfuckers, I want you to know that I'm coming after you with a passion and a vengeance. I will see you fall to the ground, Con. By the time I'm done with you, I swear to God, your face will be on my fucking foot, and I'll be shoving your face into the fucking sewers. I promise you, you piece of dog shit, you will fall. Your little New World Order will fall. When I get back on Resident Evil 5 after this amount of time, I swear to God, I'm coming after you with a passion. You better enter my room with your fucking sub-accounts and keep recording me, because I'm going to come after you, bitch. I'm going to come after you hard and lethally. I'm going to fucking make it so lethal that it'll fucking destroy any feelings you have, any compassion you have towards anybody. I will make me the only enemy you will ever have. You better know what you're getting yourself into, Con. Because if you want to fight, you got one, Con. You want to fight, Con? I swear to God, I will give you one. I will fucking rain hell upon you, Con, if that's what you want. Messing with Hawk Breath is one thing. Messing with my inner mind, that's another. And right now, you're messing with my inner mind. I promise you, Con, this video is a testimony that you will fall. I will watch you fall. I will record videos of you and your little fucking brothers. I promise you, I will be the only enemy you will ever have. That is my testimony. Anybody else who wants to be my friend and watch these fuckers fall just as I have been fallen, let me know. I'll always be here. If you want to make friends, I'm up for that. I only have 4 enemies. That is it. Nobody else is an enemy. So if you want to be my friend, now's your time to make friends with me. If you don't, fuck you.
You wouldn't think that people would take it to the heart with that fucking game, but
yeah, but some
legit,
people do.
No, it's not even like it's like the majority of the people take it to heart in their own way, though. Like people, people are more extra about it. The other people are just like still taking it to heart,
Are liars.
fucking butthurt and lying about how they feel.
Yeah,
you know, they're fucking stalking your profile, talking shit about your fucking picture. This is how it is.
Yeah.
The thing as well,
I mean,
if you got into shit with someone and even one time, every video of you losing, you'd go to the comments and without fail,
and they'd be there. Yeah.
Every time.
I know.
Yeah.
I've noticed that type of shit.
Yeah, there was one like Brazilian Portuguese guy, and he claimed to be like a doctor or something. You know, like he was some PhD doctor, and that's exactly what he would do. He would always go on about he would call me a fire spammer in a match where I didn't even throw any fucking fire.
I think I remember that.
And all
part.
that, you know, like
got
just
a comment like that one time, and I was just
yeah. I say not naming names, but I do know who he was, but I do remember his name. As for the most ridiculous video, I mean, you can all chip in on your most ridiculous videos. This isn't just you know, Joel and I talk while you all listen, which it kind of has been a little bit. I suppose maybe because we're the old guard. I don't know.
you guys share like a bunch of memories together. Since,
yeah,
you know,
I think it's just because we've both been right from the start and kind of involved in all this right from the start.
I can't.
Girl, I'll recover your memories, girl. I'll recover our memories. Don't worry.
Like I think the most ridiculous video against me that's up there, and I don't know if it's still there, and it was that French strafer. What was his fucking name? Optimus, that's it. Optimus 34. He joined me and Wendell Chunglo, and we were playing. He joined with this random noob, and it was late at night, and we were both kind of tired and bored because we weren't getting any good games. We were only getting strafing noobs and such. And so we'd been winning the entire match, and then I think one of us got hit by Magini or whatever, and we died, and we ended up, you know, like 500 points down. And we just thought, oh fuck it, you know, it's a couple strafing noobs. There's 5 seconds left on the timer or whatever. We could grab the timer, but what's the fucking point? It's boring. Let's just, you know, move on. And so we gave them the win. And then the next day, the next morning, on YouTube, Optimus34 destroys fucking Junglo without a partner. We didn't even know it was him on a sub account.
Yeah, that was pretty standard for players like that.
Yeah, and it was just like, wow.
They won't show the 5 matches to lose.
No. You know, or even the 5 minutes they were losing for. They just show that last little bit.
He was really bad for that. Like
Did
that's
he
how.
record that, like on his phone or something?
Yeah, he did. Like,
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know which one. Yeah, he was Chris Safari. He was Chris Safari. Yeah.
And I was feeling straight for about that time, and that was like legit, like one of the. That was like the 10 video that I saw on YouTube. I was like, who the fuck is Sarko? Who? Who? Why are you fucking like? And then he like dropped his.
Yeah. So. I mean, that's the kind of shit we've had to put up with for so long, and I mean, that's why, you know, like, the drama now, it's just not the same, because the characters just aren't the same. There's not quite as many.
Funny. It's just annoying at this point.
Well, it's just because, like, you don't get any, like, really hardcore personalities anymore, you know, like Razor GTR, who will face you on 50 different sub-accounts and lose 49 matches in a row, and then upload the one match he did win claiming that he's better than you. And the video itself is just him losing when he's not throwing fire.
Or the people that would upload videos and it'd just be them getting absolutely battered for like 9 minutes. But somehow it was one of those matches where they're just getting dominated, but the scores are like close the whole time. Like, there was a lot wrong with Versus.
Yeah, I mean, the point multiplier always seems to be that when you're winning, or like when you're losing, it ends a point multiplier of double. And where you're only getting double the points, and yet when you're battering another team, suddenly they're getting quadruple the points, it would seem, because like you kill them 10 times, they kill you once, suddenly they're like 5k away from taking the lead. It's like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, there was a lot wrong with it.
Something I've always hated about that game. It's just like they always favored the loot players, and I was just like, y'all should have never done that.
I mean, or even just the fact that you could discard weapons in Survivors. That was a silly addition. That was a really stupid addition.
Back then, I was just like, well, I'm out of bullets. It was just shocking.
Yeah, I mean, it was really just a stupid addition that way.
The thing with discarding though, it could come back and like fuck you over.
Oh, bite you. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of those strategies where you kind of have to do it while camping, for example. You know, like Moroku, the queen of prison.
Yeah, just shut at the top.
It's great because probably no one listened to this will probably know who she was. That's what's such a shame, unless some of the old people come back for this. But yeah, like she would on prison or any grenade launcher stage, but especially prison, she would go around discarding, and she would kill you, discard your weapon, kill you, discard your weapon. Then once she was the only one with all the weapons, she would just sit up at the very top in the cage and just spam 500 explosive rounds or acid rounds or flame rounds, whatever, down on you, and there wasn't a fucking thing you could do about it.
Yeah, pretty much. The grenade launcher stages were just bullshit. Like, being good on those stages was nothing. Like, public assembly, village, and maybe experimental facility at a push were the 3 stages that actually meant something to be good at.
Yeah.
Ancient
I would definitely add EF to that though, because you know, knowing what you can and can't shoot through and things like that really helps on that stage.
Yeah.
Ancient Ruins is my most hated stage. I never play that really.
Ancient Ruins, the mines, missile area, prison. You know what I mean? Nobody gave a shit about them stages. It was like
yeah. Well, I mean, it's like in the classic video that I've got, and it's Sam says it, and when we're playing, playing together, and as he said, you know, no one plays prison anyway. No one's ever come up to me and said, yeah, I main prison.
Yeah.
Like,
you want,
no one does.
if you want it to be top of the leaderboards on Prison, you just have to play it for 3 or 4 days.
5 matches.
Yeah.
I just hate how it's such a big stage, and I'm like, how the fuck do I get up there? They're running away from me now. I've already lost. I can't do it.
Yeah. I mean, and it's a shame because I do like playing these stages with friends because it is nice to just not see PA all the time. You know, I really like Ship Deck. It was always kind of my favourite, but I never really play it because I know what's going to happen on it, and I just cannot be fucked dealing with it. Yeah, I just can't be fucked dealing with it.
Yeah, it's one of those games it's fun to play like randomers on it, just for a laugh and a change, but playing someone that knows what they're doing, fuck that.
Yeah, that's why I play those stages with friends, and we all agree, right, no grenade launchers. Or if we do use them, then, you know, it's sparing light or
We're
whatever.
gonna use it, get ready to have a hell-breaking loop.
Yeah.
That's always how it was. You fucking throw a grenade, like if you fucking throw explosive rounds on me, bitch, I'm getting all the fucking electricity rounds and making sure that shit gets you real good.
see, whereas I just get the ice rounds in my handgun.
Just like, nope.
And just stun lock you the whole time.
Was there not a thing where you throw someone and then you quickly shot and then kick them right after it?
Yeah, there was, but the best thing to do is freeze them, 2 pistol shots, freeze again, 2 pistol shots,
That was
freeze
so
again.
annoying. People would just
Yeah, because there's nothing you can do about
and
it.
I'm like, wow, thanks for that.
Just like, can I get the fuck out?
Yeah, and I suppose as well, like, the funny thing about Versus and just looking back on it all is how it's the most successful multiplayer mode Capcom have put into a Resident Evil game, in my opinion, and simply because there was clearly no thought put into this whatsoever. And I remember how, you know, back in the early days, in 09, it was just, you would just kind of stand still on your spawn point and just shoot people from afar. You know, it would just be 2 people on opposite ends of the map trying to hit each other with the handgun. And that was kind of it. And it just over time evolved. Suddenly people realized, oh, you can use fire grenades. Oh, you can use control type A.
I remember
you can quick fire.
The first time I saw someone quit turning, I was like, how the fuck are they doing that? I want to do that. Are they cheating?
Same.
Yeah. Oh, the number of times I got accused of hacking or cheating. But it's like, I remember like the way it would change, and I hate how it just seems to be like, you know, me and Joel at the moment, but how he and Chunglo had this 1v1 video that they did. It was they both uploaded it, and it was really kind of the first time I think in the YouTube community anyone saw like 2 turners grenade turning trying to hit one another with a quick rocket. You know, and having to do that, you know, movement, everything, because in every other video people just, oh, grenade rocket, grenade rocket, grenade rocket. Now it was a case of, no, a grenade wasn't going to be used, it was going to be just pure skill. And it was kind of the first time that kind of was a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember.
Yeah.
Remember that.
And, and I think as well one of the funnier moments, I suppose, or memories is I think it was back in 2012 when they said this rumor went about how Capcom are going to shut down the servers to Versus at the end of the year or something.
See, to be honest, when I heard that, I was just thinking, I hope they do, because it was getting to the point where it was just a complete shit show. And I was like, you know what?
People were making videos about it too. I remember people made videos about it.
Yeah, and it's funny because everyone who believed that rumor didn't understand that the game was peer-to-peer and didn't have dedicated servers.
Oh my god.
I don't ever remember hearing that, so I can't really input anything.
Yeah, that was a thing. That went around for a bit.
There was only one person that told me, and it's one person that you guys mentioned in your stories a little bit. And his name is RE5 Gamer, bro. So like he basically, I was with a friend, we were like we were just in a session, we're just talking or whatever. Out of nowhere he just comes on the mic and he says, hey, you two, I hope you guys know that the servers are going to shut down in probably a couple months, because in the end of the year, this year, no more RE5 Versus. I said, oh, that's a shame. He said, yeah. He said, probably because the next Resident Evil is going to come out. It's going to be better than this one. I was like, what?
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think that is what people thought because of RE6 coming about, that, you know, it would just take over RE5. And I think Capcom thought that as well with how much thought they put into RE6.
Well, guess what? People still preferred RE5 more. That RE6 survived is bullshit.
Sucked
It was
my dick.
terrible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Requires no
exactly.
fucking
Yeah,
skill.
it was terrible. I mean,
No
the
one
controls
wants to
were
come
just
back as a Juavo
A
or a
fucking
zombie.
5-year-old.
Exactly,
A fucking
exactly.
5-year-old can fucking do good in that fucking game by just spamming quick shots.
Quick shot,
That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, and then you
Power
fall
weapons.
down like yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's one of those games where it is cool to see it when it's played really well with all the
Yeah,
different
remember how they
movements and
hyped it
stuff.
up for the trailers? That shit, I remember seeing
Yeah,
that shit. I was like,
yeah.
oh shit,
I
that
mean,
looks cool. I was like, oh, they got power weapons as
yeah.
well.
I mean, the problems with RE6 are that's a topic for a whole video
Yeah.
because that would take us hours to go into. But yeah, I mean, it was like RE6 had those problems. Operation Raccoon City was terribly unbalanced.
It was fun,
I
but
mean,
it was unbalanced.
Yeah, it was fun, but terribly unbalanced in the survivors because you had, you know, the likes of Lupo and DA who could be impervious to bullets for 30 seconds and shit.
That was annoying as hell.
And yeah, I mean, there's just no balance there.
You got fucking Claire healing the living shit out of everyone for everything.
Yeah, and then there's Umbrella Corps, which I would play with like a group of friends because I think it would be quite fun as a group of friends because it's one of these games it's just so bad it would be fun just to fuck about on. But oh my god, what a terrible experience of a game that was.
Yeah, it was pretty garbage.
Yeah, I'd say it still had fun on it, but it wasn't worth
I just played
the
Claire.
price. I only got it because it was on like a 90% discount on the PlayStation Store.
I only got
And
it.
that's how you know that's how you know it's going to be a quality game when it's a 90% discount.
It was a fun game to play with other people, but like the co-op or whatever. But yeah, it was just garbage.
Yeah.
Even the
Six
story
was the
mode was
same.
garbage. The story mode itself was kind of bad itself, in my opinion. I didn't really.
Yeah,
like
well, I
some
mean,
of
with Umbrella Corps, the story mode is just simply, oh, here are levels with enemies that are just going to get progressively harder and far more bullshit as you go because you're literally made out of paper mache. I mean, at least Operation Raccoon City had the co-op and everything and tried to kind of integrate itself and showing the Raccoon City incident again, and that was really nice. But again, those are 3 games where they've thought, right, how should we do a competitive multiplayer shooter? And I mean, RE6 tried to make it like Gears of War. Umbrella Corps kind of done the same thing. Operation Raccoon City just basically when well, fuck it, this'll do. I think. Whereas RE5, I don't think I can't imagine the developers at Capcom envisioned what RE5 Versus was going to become.
Yeah, and the sense of how it was played and just the people on it. Like, imagine being like
Yeah.
a developer on RE5 and like searching, you know, RE5 Versus on YouTube. That, like,
Yeah, which they must have done.
yeah, like, yeah, it just goes to show you
Yeah, and just to see what was happening. I mean,
the type of people that were playing it as well. Because it was a very toxic community. Like,
oh, absolutely.
it was fun back in back in 2010, 2011. It was fun, but
Aye.
you know, there was some very weird people in it.
Oh, well, that's when we've got the likes of Bio out and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think as well probably one of the more, I mean, I kind of split the history of Versus into stages, but I would say probably one of the more prominent ones would definitely be the age of CAD316 and his brothers.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. It was fun back then. Like,
yeah.
Like, but after that, it was just you can only keep that sort of.
Well, it's just they took the insanity that was the toxicity of that community and dialed it up to 1,000. So there was no continuing that after that, because how do you follow that on with their massive descriptions and all that they would put?
Yeah, obviously, I think a lot of it was an act, and
I
they probably look
yeah.
back as well and say that, you know.
Yeah, well, I actually remember talking to Can, and that was basically the agreement we had. That's why I got friendly with him, because, you know, I saw it's a joke. Like, they're doing this because they know the community is going to react in such a toxic way. That's what's fueling this. And yeah, I mean, they were really quite chill actually, you know, behind the scenes.
I was the same with G Resident as well. He pretty much said like he just does it to piss all the weirdos off. And like speaking to him off, like I still speak to him. I was speaking to him a few weeks back. You know, he's just a normal guy when he's not well, when he's not like starting shit with everyone, but
yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. Back in the 360 days, people just started shit with him all the time, so I remember him saying that, oh, well, if he's going to constantly be made out as a villain, then he might as well just fucking play the part.
Yeah, I still remember when he came over to PS3, I'd never heard of him. I never even played Xbox. And he joined me with a random, and I had a random, but it was a quick turner, so we both didn't know who our partners were. And he started shit talking me after the match, so I started shit talking him back, and then he must have asked me for a one-on-one, and I asked him for a one-on-one. I must have been pissed off. I was like, right, let's play one-on-one. So we played one-on-one, and he'll even tell you this. We still joke about it to this day. And I beat him pretty badly one-on-one, and after that we just became friends. Like, he was hosting a game. He had 3 out of 4 on Team Survivor, so I joined and I was on his team. So I was like, fuck it, I'll play. And then we beat these turners like by like 100k or something. And then after that, it just went from there.
Yeah, I mean, one of my biggest regrets in that was the fact that me and Wendell never got to face you and G-Rez in your prime. Because that would have been a match for the ages.
Yeah, in terms of like I always felt I played better on who my partner was. And I think with him, like, I had a lot of good partners, but he, like, the best I played was when I was with him.
Yeah.
But like the backstory and everything, like I said, we still joke about it and bring it up, like how he was like shit talking me, and then we played one-on-one and everything. But yeah, he was one of the few Xbox players that came over and actually did well. Most of them like lost every game.
Yeah,
and
most
then
of them
went back.
didn't. Yeah. I mean, I remember when like Chris Valentine and I, when it came down to it, if we decided, oh, we need a really good versus video, oh fuck it, let's just go on 360 and beat the Turners there.
I remember we were playing on Xbox. Like, I made the jump back to 360 and I was pretty bad. And me and you and me and G-Rez, we were still beating the Xbox time.
Yeah, by like 200k at times, yeah.
I was like, what's going on here? Like, I'm terrible on Xbox. Like, the controls, everything, and it's like...
Yeah.
So it did show you the difference. Like, no disrespect to Xbox players, but the difference between PS3 and Xbox.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's funny you say that, no disrespect to Xbox players, yet I think pretty much all of us here started on Xbox.
Yeah, I started playing both.
Like, we're all Xbox players. So I think we have a right to say, yeah, most of the Xbox communities are really bad. Because we know, because we beat them all on Xbox, then when they came over to PS3, we beat them all there too.
Yeah. Most of the few matches me and G-Resident lost were on Xbox. From what I can remember, like, my memory's not great, but you know, we didn't lose. We only lost a few times on PS3.
Yeah, and it would just be bullshit based on lag or bit of bad luck, machining, or whatever. You know, it'd be rare to get outplayed.
Yeah, but there might have been a few occasions. Like I don't.
No, there probably would have been. I mean, there's got to be law of averages, but
he was another one that would, like, you know, these top 20 versus players. He would never appear in it because everyone fucking hated him.
Yeah, everybody
even
hated
though he
him.
was like, you know, as much as people didn't like him, he was genuinely like one of the best players.
I mean, I've never done one of those videos because I know it would just cause unnecessary drama. So that's part of the reason why I thought doing this video, because then if we're mentioning players, then we're not saying, oh, G-Rez was better than X person, or manilabuy is better than this person. Not doing that, just saying, you know, G-Rez, manilabuy, you know, mentioning these players that we remember. I mean, I think one of the best players as well on the game, and it's, I mean, like, for his time, Bloody Wave just dominated Xbox. Him and his partner, because they just understood the turning system pretty much from the get-go, because they were top RE4 Mercenaries players. And then they just faded into obscurity, which really doesn't surprise me, because if he was into RE4 heavily, then that's probably when he was a teenager, so that guy's probably closing in on 40 now. You know, so I'm probably no surprise he's kind of just faded from existence, like so many of them appear to have.
Yeah.
And
I mean, most of the top players on PS3 just started playing other games.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've gone through the leaderboards before and, you know, seen some of the names that I remember, you know, like Holic, JD What Up, Sadler 46. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many names. I think maybe at the end of this, I'll do like a kind of credit sequence and I will list as many Versus players as I can possibly remember.
Yeah.
Just so everybody gets their mention, like, hey, you were part of the 10 years. You know?
I think even just going back to the leaderboards on PS3, there's probably a lot of people on there you forgot about and you're like, oh fuck, I remember him.
Yeah, like, you know, like Baby Girl,
Yeah.
who uttered the most wise of statements. You suck very fuck.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird, lot of questions to be asked regarding that whole fucking thing, but I'm not gonna get into that.
No, that's yeah, that was yeah, I mean, but that's kind of what I mean though. Like, there doesn't seem to be that same colourful cast of characters in the Versus community anymore.
Yeah, it's like someone pointed out earlier. It went from being fun and funny to just like annoying, to the point where it's like, you know what, just, you know what I mean? It's been 10 years, you know, just why do you still want to start shit now?
I just can't understand why they take it so seriously. Like, it's a 10-year-old game that you have.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing, and I think it's just because these people don't have anything in their private lives that they can be proud of, and I think maybe that's part of it.
And the fact that they're shit at every other game they play, so it's like, oh, I'm not leaving RE5 because I'll, you know.
This is the game I'm least shit at.
Yeah. To be honest, that's why I played as much as I did. I never played any other games. Like, that was the only game at the time I was good at, so I was like, you know what, and I was having fun with it back in the day, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, it's definitely probably the best. It's probably the multiplayer I'm best at. Probably.
It's probably the only. It's probably the only multiplayer game I was any good at. But that was just from playing it fucking a little bit too much.
Yeah, constantly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so let's see. I was gonna mention something else about some other players, but it's gone out my mind. There it is. One of the best players as well that I remember, and I don't think anyone really remembers him either, because he's another one that just sort of disappeared one day, like Thanos has just snapped his fingers and he's gone. Kurogichi. French player. Usually played Wesker.
Man that used to run around and set proximity mines and just... Is that the guy that I'm thinking about?
No, I think you might be thinking of Experimental Facilities King Gweg.
No, I'm sure it was Kurogichi. Always played Midnight Wesker with like set proximity bombs on the spawns. I'm sure that was him.
Wow. Yeah, but his main it could have been, but Kurogichi's main thing was that he would run away all the time. But he had fantastic rifle, pistol, and magnum aim. So he would just pick you off from the other side of the map when you're trying to get near him. And then if you did get near him, he was scary good in a shotgun battle as well.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the same guy.
Yeah.
he was
I
just
remember getting so frustrated at facing him.
I was just about to say, it was a pain in the arse to play, even if you won, you were still annoyed. Like,
yeah.
I remember that. I remember that.
As for kind of memory lane, I guess, with you, Sam, well, I mean, like, the old classic videos, it's a shame most of your, all yours were gone because of the whole Google Plus YouTube channel deletion fucking thing. Because I'm pretty sure the first video I watched was yours with the Wesker disco dancing on
spinning on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember most of them now.
I remember that one. I remember the one about your friend. Was it Money, who was immune to a hand grenade rocket?
Oh, yeah, Money 670. Yeah.
Yeah. Just immune.
Yeah, you can kill him any other way except using a grenade, which is
yeah. Yeah, very strange.
I thought, no wonder I couldn't kill him. No wonder.
Yeah.
Not bad. The game just doesn't want to work.
Yeah, but only for him for some weird reason.
Yeah, exactly. But I can't remember many videos. The spinning Wesker one is the one I might remember most. I did an RE5 programmer video as well. That was
yes,
quite a video. I think it was like chasing a trend at that point. Everyone had a video of him, and I thought, this is my chance.
Exactly.
People would people definitely upload him just so they can get the fame.
I got one good line from him, and that was it. My video wasn't as good as like other people's videos who actually could talk.
Yeah.
But I only had one good line where he was like, "Oh, what was it like? Demonstrate, you one lame ass motherfucker. You know that, dude." I thought, yeah, that would do.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
To be honest, yeah, it's a shame you lost that video because that would have been a great channel intro.
Oh yeah. Well, was it Khan and Akala used it in the start of one of their videos on me, didn't they?
Oh well, maybe so then maybe it's still out there somewhere.
That line is still exists.
Maybe we can find it.
Oh, it's still there, yeah.
Damage train, you are one lame ass motherfucker. You know that?
Yeah. And like you had another couple kind of like lag videos as well, like one where I think it was a friendly with Money and someone else, and it's by the hand grenade chest, and you were over the side of the small fence, they were on the other side. Money, I think, was by the car.
Oh, right,
one of them comes round, fires the rocket, and it does, but it's actually a hand grenade, so it does that. Bing, ging, ging.
Fires a hand grenade out.
And then there's a silent moment where they're both sort of like standing still, and then suddenly an explosion, and they're both dead on the floor.
Yeah, that was coming out from the pit, wasn't it? At the grenade.
Yeah.
And
you're just like, what happened?
I think what actually happened is because they were both standing there next to each other. There was two of them, two Jills. One fired the rocket. And then the other one tried to fire in time, probably to catch both of us. But if you actually watch that video, there's a Magini actually climbing up the ladder.
Yeah.
That actually walks into the rocket, and it looks like the rocket has fired up at me and bounced back and hit them.
Yeah.
It actually just made contact with someone coming up the ladder originally.
Yeah. Then there was the one where you did you were like messaging. I think it was like this female gamer or whatever, and you were like, that were trash talking you or whatever, and you were saying like, "Oh, I'm a god" and stuff like that or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I vaguely remember something like that. You were trolling them.
I can't remember many of my videos apart from like the key ones. I remember I used to make like the typical videos where I'd have like random clips or stuff that made me look cool.
Yeah.
In the simplest stuff.
Yes.
But apart from that, I can't remember anything else.
I also remember the one video you uploaded where you had Kurogichi as a partner, and he was basically stuffing his face the entire time, so you were doing most of the work, and he was on mic for one of his rare cases, so he was like praising you.
Eating chips or something.
Yeah. So he's just like, I'm doing very good.
Yeah. That was like the first game I think I played with it as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, was game chat's bad.
Yeah.
Early on in the years, it
Yes.
was just so fucking bad. Surprisingly, my mic wasn't bad. I was surprised.
Yeah, I think it's just because the most of the game console producers just made like shitty ass mics to complement it.
Like,
So
I
if you
had like a
wanted good
$20
quality, you actually
headset.
had to get a proper headset.
Like, I just had like a $20 headset. For some reason, people were okay with it.
Mhm.
Like, it wasn't really.
You do that, by the way, when I speak to you.
Not for this long.
But sometimes you would just go, and you'll disappear, and I'm like, yes, Gavin, yes, I hope.
there you go.
Sorry, I had to like disconnect for a second because
Yeah.
cut off.
Yeah, we noticed. Because you were just like, yeah, because it was really and we were just sitting here in silence waiting for you to continue.
Yeah, it's because like for so like I was getting. My mom called me in the middle of conversation. I'm like, did this bitch really just interrupt?
Oh, right.
I was like, what? But what was I talking about? I'm sorry. I legit forgot because my mom.
No idea.
Like, ugh, fucking hell. She just
You're
had
talking
to
about
fucking
mic
call.
Yeah, mic quality, yeah,
Yeah.
mics.
So I don't know how people like I would just tell them if it was alright. They'll just tell me like, yeah, like it doesn't sound like it's blowing up or anything. It was just $20 headset, so it just felt weird. Cause and people like I would have people who had like $7 headsets, whatever, up to $100, and like legit when they would like start talking on the mic, it sounds so fucking bad that it sounds like they're exploding.
I think most people I knew used to have the earpiece mics, you know, the wireless.
Yeah,
things
the
they used to hang on
Bluetooth
their
one
ear.
I had.
Yeah, and they were awful. The quality
Yeah.
that people used to come through the
It
game.
was even worse when people got the fucking surprise. Like it would be bad when people had the afterglow headset for me, cause like that shit was hella crumbly when people would talk on it. But when people talked on Turtle Beaches, it was absolutely fine. Like that game supported Turtle Beaches apparently.
Yeah, I think the worst thing as well, like a lot of people would do, is where they would join a session with their mic on, blaring loud ass shitty music
in the background.
And it's just like, I mean, it's the same way as like when there's a car parked outside blaring their radio and stuff, and it's, why is it always shit music? You know, like there's only been one time I think I can honestly remember where a car has been like parked up. It was outside my work, and it was playing System of a Down. And I was actually okay with that. I actually went up to the driver and shook his hand, just like, thank you for being the one person on the planet with a sense of music taste. Like, Jesus.
Like when I definitely agree with you on like the whole music in the background, because like I'm not much of a person that criticizes like, you know, music from different countries, but I remember when one of the Arabic players joined my lobby and like they played their music, and I just got on the mic and I said, what the fuck kind of shit is this? Because like I just hear like I don't like I'm not trying to say it's like yodeling or anything, but that woman sounded like she was yodeling or anything like
yeah.
And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Because I just hear it's like, who the fuck what kind of shit are you listening to? And then he said, no bro, it's my jam. And I'm like, what the fuck, get out. And I kicked him out the session.
Amazing.
No, I mean, I suppose these days it's a good way to avoid getting uploaded, because their video will get taken down for copyright.
Yeah, well, at least you know what music they'll be playing. It will tell you.
Yeah, that's true.
If you're curious.
But yeah, like a lot of these kind of, and then of course we met via the game, sort of, because
well, we didn't meet in the game.
Not in the game, but kind of via it, because it was via obviously the kind of uploads, and you commented my channel intro because it had inspired the one that you made.
Yeah. Oh god,
which I remember it because it was a remix of because it was a remix of Linkin Park's Crawling, and one of the clips that you used in it was the Dead Space death where you get killed by the door, and the other one where you get like pushed up from the floor, you know, against the Roof.
The only part I do remember is because even Joel mentioned it when he first saw it. Was like the start of it. I had like there was like something to do with that Khan guy who joined one of my games, and it was just me kicking him after saying something, and then it was just like just the laughter afterwards. And Joel said he found that quite funny. That's the only part of it I actually remember.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that as well now that you mention it. But yeah. So yeah, and then we kind of got in tow, and I remember our first 1v1s giving me a fucking aneurysm because you were doing the Wesker kick thing.
Oh yeah, because you didn't have a PS3 for like what felt like years, really.
Yeah, I started on the Xbox 360 community basically from the get-go, but fully started in 2010, at the very start of 2010, and I didn't join PS3 until 2011.
I know it was a while because I knew you for a while, because we were having Skype chats, and you were playing on the Xbox version when I was playing on the PS3 version.
PS3, yeah.
One main person that I did have drama in the game though with was Hanort for sure. Pretty sure you remember that though, right?
Yeah, he came around though, so. But yeah, I mean the drama
around that time, I don't know why.
Just because it was based on a silly misunderstanding. That's what was so funny about it.
Like I just don't understand.
Claims that someone else was you, and then when he's corrected by literally everyone on the fucking planet,
wasn't it your guy talking about?
Yeah, he was.
That's how it started, right?
Yeah.
Your guy named when I said that wasn't me.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Like he just uploaded him, and I'm just like, and then he's like, I upload this bitch. I'm just like, why are you calling me a bitch? I don't even know you. And the next, it just started off with him uploading me again, and I'm just like, alright, you know what? I'll upload you. And then I was just like, if we're gonna 1v1, let's fucking 1v1. And then my petty ass put some random ass music in the background with the video of two people fighting. And I'm just saying that's me dragging his weave or whatever. I can't. I was so petty back in those days. But I just don't understand. What the fuck was it in his head to even care that much about losing towards your guardian angel? Like, he just took it so fucking personal, because I'm pretty sure
I think it's just, yeah, I mean, I think again it just goes back to that whole thing about the mentality that just the majority of this toxic little community just took the game so seriously, and some of them still do somehow.
True.
And it is just, as I said before, you know, it is because of just how small the community is that, you know, in the likes of, say, as, you know, Sam I was saying earlier, you know, it's like you on the likes of Street Fighter or something, you know, you play a ranked match and you beat someone or you lose to them and you rematch them and then that's it, and you'll probably never really see them again. So it doesn't matter if they taunt you or whatever, whereas in this game, you're going to bump into them multiple times a day, every day, and then they're going to stalk you if you taunt them, you know, like, and then they'll make a sub account to come after you, because everyone just knows everyone. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. But yeah, and so we're going through kind of like funny kind of anecdotes and memorable moments. So any of yours that come to mind that you feel like sharing?
Probably one I remember always is the first time I played with Joel, which was really funny, which he's not here to remember. But I played in the early stages when I still didn't know how to play the video game. I knew who Joel was, and I played against him once, against some guy who was pretty well known as well. I just can't remember his name. He had like recurring letters in his name. It wasn't long, like MXXQQCCVV or something. And Joel was playing with him, and I was on the opposite team. And I did horribly, as you can imagine. And I think I was being on mic, and I was being really stupid at the time. And Joel ended up adding me after that match. And a couple of weeks later on, I asked if he wanted to play, just around a game, and I'm still really shit. And I remember this so clearly because it was like, all right, I've got to be good. You know, I've got to be sick because because at this time Joel was like probably one of the best players I knew of in the community. This is when he was doing a lot of those videos with like with Chunglo and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And those are the videos I kind of watched the majority of, and I thought, well, those two must be like the best on PS3 right now because they're the only guys I see beating guys that I see that of that skill level, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember playing it, right? Like match starts, I'm like, oh, he's playing Shiva. I can't remember exactly who he was playing, what version of her. And the match starts on PA, right? He starts on the house on the left-hand side of the map. And where you jump over from the bus, and I start the grenade box. Now I ran past the grenade box because this is before I adopted them, and I just thought they were trash. So I run towards the fire, you know, that little canister of fire you can shoot.
Yeah. And
I see there's like a bunch of like enemies down there, so I start shooting randomly, and then Joel runs to that opening. So he jumps down, not to the bus. He jumps down the opposite way to run towards the big red barrel where there's usually a grenade launcher.
Yeah.
And I shoot the barrel and I blow him up. In literally the first 3 seconds of the match, I run out of spawn. I turn the shooters on me, accidentally hit the explosive barrel and blow him up. I'm like, he's never gonna play with me again. Like that was it. That was game over. Yeah, I can't remember if we won that match or not. We played a couple games and then we didn't play for quite a long period of time, and I can imagine why. And
probably for reasons completely unrelated to that. You know.
But that's one that always comes to mind when I like when it comes to like memorable as in funny. I don't really have many like actually specifically funny moments. A lot of the moments have come from either just like weird things.
And I suppose a lot of the kind of funny moments and such are many of the ones that have appeared when I've been recording. So you know, we've got like, you know, when like between you and Angel that day where you'd only had like 4 hours sleep and you were overtired, and you know, and you were taunting him the whole time, and you know, because I would shoot you twice with the Magnum and kill you, and you're like, see, Gavin's amazing, he didn't even miss, and then Angel keeps trying and all that, and finally it takes like 10 minutes to finally kill you, and you know, it's like, ha, now what, bitch, I finally shot you, and it's like, yeah, how many shots was it? Doesn't matter, I finally killed you. Yeah, after how many tries? Well, you were the one running around. That's not a number. It was so brilliant.
Yeah, there's a couple of videos on your channel like that where I'm just like completely. There was one where I had like a really, I don't know if it's the same video, but I had a really shitty day, and it was when it was me, you, and Tyler. And I'm just going absolutely
it was
crazy.
the same one, because it was all of us, because you'd had a really shitty day, you were on like 4 hours sleep and you were home alone, so you were just shouting and screaming the entire time.
It's like there's a situation where I still remember it now, where like I'm against Tyler near the end of PO in that little shack, and I'm stuck in the shack and I can't get out, and he's about to kill me. I'm like, no! I just jump out the window.
Yeah, and Tyler basically had tears streaming down his eyes at that point.
Oh my god. I think that's probably the funniest I've ever been, because usually I'm not that funny. But I think in that scenario, I am actually quite funny, unironically, you know. Yeah,
because they're like, oh my god, fucking gunfire!
Everything going crazy. That's probably my favorite video, I think.
Yeah, I should probably kind of like remaster those moments and kind of keep them. You know, like remaster the audio so that it's stereo.
Reenact me and him going against each other on PS4.
Yeah. Like, no, it's just to like put the audio into like mono instead of stereo, and all of that. So yeah.
I'll just have a more
in fact,
bitch voice.
I remember funny moment I had actually, and it wasn't actually Versus, it was Mercenaries, but it just came back to me, and it's one of those moments that's always just kind of stayed with me.
Mm-hmm.
Where I was playing back, you know, before I actually owned the game completely, playing with my friends and playing solo mercenaries, and it was the same time because they were struggling to even get a 20 combo and all of that, and then they were shocked because I was getting like a 40-50 combo and PA, and it's just because it kind of played similarly to Resident Evil 4, so I was just adapting. I didn't even know that the whole melee gave you 5 seconds yet. And later on we were playing Ancient Ruins, and I was kind of cornered by like a Devalia and a Cephalo and all that, so I panicked and I fired Wesker's Magnum. Now, to understand what it is, it's in Ancient Ruins. Do you recall in Survivors?
It's behind the stone wall.
Yeah, you know the area in Survivors where when you break the 2 vases, it's always a green and red herb.
Yeah.
Right.
Ancient Ruins.
Yeah, you know they want.
Full of times.
Okay, Ancient Ruins. Okay, I'll guide you. If we go from the door that you go through in the story mode to go and get to Wesker, you know, to where the liquors are. So where the first aid sprays sometimes spawn, you know, in the big kind of the highest bit on the bridge.
Right.
And there's the big door that you go through in story mode. Yeah, right. So if we follow the stairs down to where the doorway is, where you would put the emblems in the campaign.
So the left.
Yes.
Yeah. As you
So
come down the
if you're looking, so if we take it from example, if we're looking towards the doorway, towards where the lasers would be, so you're looking at the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you've got the right hand option, which you have to go through the corridor and up the stairs, or there's the left hand one where you've got kind of like the water area.
Oh yeah.
Right, it was there, and I was in the corner where the chest is at the very far right hand side end.
I see.
And I fired the Magnum and I missed the Magini that was in front of me, but I hit one of the giant Maginis in the mask. Like on the side of the head, and it actually stopped and turned to look at me through the little gap in the wall, and it was just one of these brilliantly funny moments that I just wish I'd been recording for. I've never forgotten that little moment, just the way it just turned.
It was like, you bitch.
Yeah, like, who the fuck?
I'm surprised they didn't just die, but I think they have more health, don't they, in Slayers?
Yeah, well, it was Mercs, but it's also because it was the head, you know. And remember, the giant Magini have the
metal mask.
The metal mask, so it didn't do anything.
Bitch.
Yeah, it was just fucking funny, but and I suppose the other big topic, certainly some of my most popular videos, the hackers. Probably my best memories with you was definitely beating that hacker for the first time.
Oh, that was more recent, I think, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, but still quite a while ago now when you really think about it.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't feel like a win, but we did win.
But it was, because we did win.
That was that was a bit messy, but that was PS3. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah, it was.
PS3.
Yeah, because there was the first kind of encounter of having someone with a trainer on PS3.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen someone actually hack on console. Though. People have always saying, "Oh, it's like possible throughout the years," but I never saw like any of it until then. You know.
Yeah.
Which made me kind of believe that, like, because it wasn't even subtle. It was like, okay, we killed you a couple of times, still about halfway through the game, and then you started firing infinite rapid-fire rocket launchers at people.
Yeah.
And that was the big giveaway. But I've never seen anything like that since that day, really.
Just rockets coming in.
You know,
Run by one.
Actually, one of the hackers that I actually made friends with, I told him, I said, can we play a little game where you fucking chase me with your goddamn teleporting powers and throwing rocket launchers while I spring for my fucking life? They're like, sure. So basically, I was actually playing with it was with another friend of mine too. Like, we both just like did this thing where like, okay, we're gonna count to 5, and on the count of 5, we want you to chase us down and keep shooting us with rockets. So, so when we went to 5, the bitch literally teleported. Like, you know, because like when they lag, they like teleport everywhere. But no, it wasn't really like lag. They literally are fucking teleporting.
Yeah, it was a genuine. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were doing that, and we were like, "What the fuck? What kind of shit is this?" And then the bitch just got us like in 0.5 seconds. And I was like, "Oh my god! I didn't even get a chance to jump."
I remember just going against someone that was not even. It wasn't even lag bulletproof. It was just they were actually immortal. You would shoot them down with a rocket launcher, they'd just get back up, and you just like, okay, can't fight that
Hell
person.
yeah.
I'll just fight their partner. That's the only way. Win. That was annoying.
Me and Gavin encountered a hacker like that. I'm surprised we actually won against that hacker that one time. I remember you put that in.
Yeah. I think, I mean, I'm sure other people have beaten hackers maybe more than I did, but I think in terms of YouTube videos, I think I might be the one with the most wins against hackers.
I remember seeing a lot of your videos against hackers, and I was like, yes, show them who's boss.
I mean, the reason for that is just simply because I'm almost always recording my matches. That's just because from the drama of all RE5 Versus has made me learn, if I beat sub accounts, better keep a hold of that video and those accounts, just in case, because you never know.
Just 1 second, let me go to my inventory.
You became exposer of hackers. That was like you on YouTube.
I remember the first one.
Oh, let me see. I got it.
I mean the first hacker I beat was actually with Sam Damage Train, and we only won because he managed to get a long distance mag shot on them, and then dashed away his Wesker, and we just won. And then the hacker came back and just started, just spamming the rocket launcher non-stop on his rapid fire rocket launcher, and there was just nothing we could do. But yeah, I mean, even the hackers that I've lost to, because the thing is, the people that were hacking weren't smart, and I know who some of the hackers were, by the way, because there was a couple turners that decided to do the whole hacking thing, and they think I don't know who they were, and yeah, I do, because people tell me things, but like they weren't very smart. So even when they did win, they would only win by maybe like 40-50k. And when you've got infinite health, infinite rockets,
you would think that you
and all of that, like losing by like winning by 40-50k, that's not an achievement.
That's why I have to hack to begin with, because they're
exactly.
just not smart players.
Because I just imagine what damage would like me and any of my main partners do if we were both hacking.
And would you even be proud
or even if one of us? No, I wouldn't be. Not at all.
There's no need
I mean,
to hack.
the only way I would hack, and I've done it because I played the PC version, so I've done this, where it would just be little things where I think when playing Wesker, I'd make it so his sunglasses never came off, so he's like Chris Safari. And I made it so that when he does the dash, he doesn't lose health at the start. That's it. I mean, if I miss the dash, you're still gonna fucking kill me, so it doesn't matter.
I would like to,
and the glasses isn't a big thing.
I'd like to try it out just for a laugh. Like, not that...
I would be happy to try it out with you.
Like, but I mean, like, back then, like, I stopped playing when the hackers came in it, but I just think it'd be funny just to, find some shithead that you don't like that's been giving you shit for...
Yeah.
I just do it for a laugh, not even, like, record or anything. Just do it to piss them off, pretty much.
Yeah, what I would do is, though, I wouldn't do it so obviously as, with infinite rockets. I would fuck with them a bit more. Infinite sprays.
That's what I was gonna say.
Or infinite fire, something that they might not even fucking notice. Yeah, like, they might not quite notice that that's what's happening. I mean, I did have a couple, I think it was Investing Mellow was the name of the player.
Oh, yeah.
Who was a turner. And I've got a video against them where they had infinite fire. Like, they weren't hacking in any other way, they just had infinite ammo. And I knew that because when you're on PA, once you've counted to 20 fire grenades thrown at you, at that point you start to go, yeah, I think something's wrong. Because I do know the spawn. But alternatively, you could play EF on the 40 fire grenade spawn and not need to hack at all.
Oh, such fun!
No, they're still gonna do it.
Yeah.
Did EF have a 40 fire spawn?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, one of the 3 spawns is there's fire grenades in every single one of the chests. There's 40 fire grenades on EF.
Because I remember Village had a lot of fire.
Yes. Yeah, Village has 20.
But I mean, Village was just
and sometimes 30 almost.
25.
And yeah, I mean, so the hack. Yeah, I think maybe the worst hacker was one Sam and I encountered on the PC version, who made it so that when we spawned, we died.
Oh my god, I remember that one!
Yeah.
It was on PS3 as well, because I was, because like legit, when I would die, I was wondering, why the fuck can't I get up? Like, am I gonna
Well,
spawn it
this
off?
one was different. It was a case of literally you die, and then as soon as you spawn, you die again, and you die again, and you die again. And
How
it wouldn't
the
stop.
fuck do they have
And
all
we had. It's because on the PC version, you've got a trainer, and it can manipulate like 1p, 2p, 3p, 4p, because it's for like co-op and mercenaries. So you can actually set it if you're good with it to attack your opponents. So we had to then make ourselves immortal. And the thing is, not only that, but they made it so that when you like fired your gun, your aim would go up into the sky or something. Like, you know, you didn't have control of your character all of a sudden. You know, because I think they were trying to kind of, they were doing something that would kind of try and bind the character model to a certain place. So every time you maybe tried to run forward, it would snap you back.
That's some possession shit right there.
Yeah. So,
It is.
but we still managed to win. Somehow. And I think they either quit or their game crashed because of the stress of trying to do all of that. I mean, because in the PC version we did that as well. Someone who decided to hack and they were using infinite rapid fire rockets, so we both just decided to do the same thing and just overload their machine. I'm pretty sure their computer probably set fire. Because Sam was doing like rockets at like 5,000 rockets a second, and I was doing the same but with flame grenades, because the fire takes up a lot of memory to display graphically. So I was just going crazy with the grenade launcher. So I'm pretty sure they died. Alright, their machine just exploded in their face, shrapnel everywhere, I'm sure.
Just like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. I think the most fun, to be fair, I had on the PC version was with Sam and Video Guy and Josh, where we turned Versus into like Street Fighter or Tekken, where we mapped all the melee moves to buttons. And we just played. Yeah, so we turned Resident Evil 5 into a fighting game.
So you just run up and like
punch them,
a haymaker or something.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of videos on it. You should check it out. It was so much fun to do.
Yeah, that sounds like something I'd be game for. Just like fucking about, nothing serious. How popular is the PS4 version?
PS4 is still relatively populated. I mean, I was playing earlier this afternoon and got games. I mean, I had 13 games or so before I went off. To be fair, like 9 of them were quitters and the other 4 were one-on-ones with my friend. But still,
it depends what time you get on.
There's people. Yeah, exactly. It depends on the day and the time. But yeah, so I mean, Joel, if you're interested in coming back just for the fuck of it or whatever, hit me up. I'm almost always around.
Yeah, I might jump on and see who's hosting.
Yeah, I'd love to play for old time's sake.
Maddie, I'll 1v1 you. I'll destroy you, bitch.
I'll be down for 1v1s.
Yeah, or even just friendly survivors and things. We could do that, and friendly teams, swapping teams around, like I did with the subscriber special. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I'd be up for that.
Yeah. And I think I remember as well, like one memory I've got of Versus is I think it was it was in the early days of PS3, and I think it was me, Wendell, and I can't remember who else it was, and basically we all conspired against I can't remember his no, it was Xbox, but I can't remember his name. Was it? I don't know if it was if it was to Germ or not, or it was someone else, someone like that anyway. But and we conspired so that in the 4-way survivors we just 3v1'd them.
Oh yeah, that happened.
But I remember there was a moment where we all ran up and we shotgunned him at the same time, and he just went from full health to dead on the floor in a second. Like there was no animation between it. Just yeah, I mean, oh, some of the things as well. I mean, I'll shut up in a second, like somebody shares some of your anecdotes, but a couple others of mine are just some of the crazy like people on mic that I've had. You know, like probably my most popular one was Lamar and Chocolate Milk.
Yeah, I
On
remember.
Village,
Village.
yeah, Trash Talking Team Thrash Twice video. That's probably my most popular one. But even other ones, like I remember that one video I had where it was against a kid and his friends, and they tried to 3v1 me in Survivors, and the only reason I lost was because it was a 3 shotgun spawn. If it had been the 4 shotgun spawn, I would have won.
Oh.
Because I lost by a kill. I only needed 1 more kill and I would have won.
I remember getting
So-
like just joining a random Survivors match and just getting 3v1'd, and I was like, okay, I see how it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I never used to bother with Survivors just because of that, you know.
Yeah, that shit would happen, or even just a number of Slayers players, you know, who would try and kill me and not realizing probably what they're actually up against.
I had like such trust issues with Slayers because I wasn't a PKer like back in the day. So I was just like, oh, let's all just like play like 4-player mercenaries, and then like halfway through, you'll be killing the executioner. A Wesker player will just come up from behind you and shoot you from behind with a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of evolved in that I used to be, oh, I won't player kill unless I'm attacked first. Then it became a case of, okay, if I'm fighting for the boss, I don't see the point of trying to time my shot when I can just shoot you and take the executioner for myself, for example. And then it evolved into, I won't shoot you, but if you come into my territory, you're dead. So just don't come near me. And then eventually, as I got more competitive with it, it became a case of just hide.
I just became a
because
player killer eventually because I was like, okay, I don't want to have to go through this paranoia. If
Plus, it just makes sense because after a 50 combo, each player counts the same as a boss. So fuck it, might as well.
It was the same in Survivors. You could have people that'll say, I'm not gonna do this or do that. I'm gonna play like this, and I'm gonna play like straight up. But you have to adapt, or if you don't get the fire, someone else is going to use it. Like,
yeah, exactly. I've always done that. Yeah, I grab it even if I'm not going to use it, but I've just got it so that they can't.
What a lot of people would do as well, well, what I would do was, you go straight for the fire. Like, fire was priority over the sprays. And you just keep it if you had to use it. And if they used it on you, then, you know, it was fair game. But certain people, you're like, nah, just use the fire. Well, because people used to use it for killing their partners as well when they're on diet.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah, I mean, it can be used for a bunch of things. Yeah, for like killing your partner, even killing yourself if you can time it well. Like I do that sometimes. I wait for a Majini to swing at me, and then I throw the fire, and it hits me into dying, and then the fire burns me. I've had a lot of practice. I get hit by a Majini a lot. That's actually something as well. And I have to ask, I mean, obviously all of you from back in the day, but like, did the Majini used to be way less aggressive, or did I just fucking dream that?
It's like PS4, they seem to be hitting me 24/7, and I don't remember having that much trouble with them back on 360 or PS3.
Well, I just mean like in the first couple of years, the Majini weren't that aggressive, and then there was an update, a patch or something. I remember there being an update, and ever since then, they just always seem to be more aggressive.
They probably buffed them.
I think they did, honestly. I mean, it's either that or I fucking dreamt it, but...
Nah, I see where you're coming from.
You know, fever dream, fever dreaming of a day when there weren't any, you know, the Majini weren't as aggressive. But yeah, and...
You would even see it in the old RE5 videos that people aren't getting grabbed much.
Yeah.
They should have made an option to turn off Majinis and to get, you know, ammo and supplies some other way.
Just make them spawn randomly.
Just have the executioners or something, like...
Yeah, or just make it so that the Majini don't actually interfere. Like, they're there, they're moving about, but they don't actually attack you.
Yeah.
But yeah, and
I felt the same thing. I felt when I was playing on PS4, I didn't play on it for long, but it was like the Magini felt like they were more aggressive on the PS4. But it was that long ago since I played PS3, so who knows?
no, I mean, like for this, after doing the subscriber special, I put all of my Magini Lock compilations together from just the subscriber special matches. 2.5 hours of Magini Lock I've got to upload. So yeah, and that's just out of, you know, what, like 100 and something games, 130 odd games or whatever that was played, 150 games.
It's annoying because you just kill one and then another one immediately is
Yeah.
Another one!
Yeah, or like moments, or moments I've had where, you know, like a Magini grabs me and a Jill comes along to kick me, and I manage to push the Magini off me. They kick the Magini, I go to take the shot, and then the executioner flattens me. And it's just like, I can't get a fucking break. It doesn't matter what I do, because the Magini are just going to be there.
I find it unfair that Jill can like do so much damage with her.
I know,
melee,
it's
and then
so
Chris just
stupid.
hits someone and they don't even go to dying. You hit them.
I think it's even,
and
yeah,
they're still
and Chris
alive.
is ridiculous, because like with his haymaker, you know, he can hit you in the head, your skull will crack and it'll be fine, and then he punches you in the chest and then he shakes his hand like, ow!
Oh no.
Like, fuck off, Chris, just hit them.
You punch boulders, crying out loud.
yeah. Let's see, other anecdotes of videos I've got. I remember doing a survivors match against 3 guys who were on mic who thought it was Slayers.
Oh.
Yeah, like they set up the session, they were convinced it was Slayers, and then they were shit talking me on the mic because they thought I was just player killing them.
I mean, it's pretty obvious with the weapons and the lack of Maginis.
Oh, but no, they were just shooting Magini, and they didn't realize, and they thought that I was in the lead because I was killing them. Which, yes, that's true, but in the sense that that's the reason I was in the lead, and not and they didn't even notice the fact that whenever they shot a Magini, they didn't get any points for it.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, and then by the time I tried to message them to say, oh, hey, by the way, this is Survivors, they blocked me, so I couldn't even tell them.
I'd like to get all the trophies for this game. And that requires me doing a lot of this Slayers crap and stuff, and I gotta unlock a bunch of crap in this stuff.
I'm in a chopper headed to your position.
Give me 20,000 points.
Attack other players to gain points.
20.
If you get hit by other players, you will lose points.
Oh my god.
I don't know this map too well, so I don't know where it's...
Well, the zombies know each other.
Oh, you bastard! Yeah, you know what? Fuck you too. Jack, you know, I was gonna be nice and not attack other players and just go for the enemies, but you know what? You wanna be that way, dickhead? I'll kick your ass when we get back out of here. I'll do it 2 players.
Yeah, we should do teams, man.
No, some jackass. I understand that you can kill other players, but you know what? I wasn't going to do that. I've always played this as a nice guy, not attacking other people, and that dickhead just bombed the shit out of me. Why? So you can kill me too?
Oh.
It's a 3rd player.
Yeah, I see him. He was shooting at me just now. Shooting at me. Damn, man, what the hell? Oh, I see you, player 2. Watch out.
Yeah, that's all. Hey, I'm fucking dead. Go ahead, bastard. I quit. I'm done. I'll sit back and watch all these fuckers. I hate dickheads, I do. Go ahead and kill me, zombie. That's why I refuse to play some games, because all you do is you have jackasses that are really good at the game run around and kill you, and it's just like, you know what, what's the fucking point? It's so lame, in my opinion. So, I ain't even trying. Fuck it, leave it sit there. When it ends, I'm quitting. I'll find something else with nicer people in it. Start up my computer view.
That's what you should about to quit, man.
There it is. Run up right behind you, just blast you with a shotgun. I ain't even playing. Hey, 2-player, second player, turn around and kill me. Second player, turn around and kill me. I'm right behind you. It's points for you. Oh, he doesn't even sense that. Oh, he did drop his second player.
Yeah. Player 3 like killing me.
Yeah. Do you know what player 3's name was? I'm putting that motherfucker on my block list. I put them both on my block list. I don't give a fuck. That's player 3.
Yeah.
Lock his ass. I don't ever want to see him on PlayStation again.
Player 3.
Yeah, player 3.
Got the most points.
Yeah, that's because he's killed me 4 times. You get like 1,000 points or something from killing other players, but I don't do that. I'm a nice guy. I don't run around and kill people. I kill zombies.
Ooh. I'll take that. Ooh, 98.
Zombies are just standing in front of me. Come on. There you go. There you go.
Damn it.
If I put people in my block list, are they allowed to join games like this?
I don't know, man. Oh, that's why I like playing story mode, man.
Yeah, but it gets boring after a while, man. I mean, all you do is just sit there and play story mode over and over and over. It gets so boring.
What? You should not really play with me. Where you at?
Oh, I'm just running around. I'll learn the map at least.
You should really play with me, man. Cause you keep playing story mode with you until all my guns are upgraded.
Dude, you got the instant rocket launcher. All you gotta do is just...
I know, but I'm trying to get the rest of them infinite, though. That's why I keep wanting to play story mode, so I can get the rest of them infinite.
I ain't got no blocks grenades, bastard.
Oh, where you at? Player 4,
all you gotta do
right?
is just look for player 3. Nah, I'm player 1, I should be. All you gotta do is just look for player 3 and you'll most likely find me.
Let's see, I see player 3.
And he's not too far away from me. He's headed for player 2.
Which one of you? Player 1? I don't see you.
Yeah. Look
Don't
for
see
player
you.
3. He ain't even going for the zombies. He's just running around killing players. I hope I didn't hit you, player 2. I'm sorry if I did. I was just trying to give you a hand.
Oh, you was best.
Player 3
Damn
ain't
it.
even going for the zombies.
Player 3. Where you at? Damn, my little smoke place, man. Let's see. Player 1, I don't see you. Trying to find you, I don't see you. Somebody just died.
You're player... Yeah, player 4. Wait, what player are you? You player 2 or player 4?
I'm player 2.
Oh.
I'm in the field of operations. I'll be there soon.
You run by me.
Since you still got some fight left, keep it up.
Oh, you see me?
Yeah, you're 2. There you go. Now you're looking at me. Hey, you fell.
Alright, I'm coming towards you.
Why are you coming to me? You don't need to come to me due to the fact that if player 3 decides to run at us, you know what he's going to do? He's going to get both of us. He's got a fucking shotgun. He's only got a pistol. All my characters have only got pistols, so it don't really make a difference. Wait, I take that back. Joe has a machine gun on the other outfit. And damn zombie coming. Yeah, but player 3 ain't even fucking with the zombies. He's just running around trying
My
to kill
ETA
people.
is 30 seconds.
Player 3, stop.
Damn, I lost this one.
Well, I didn't even try. I gave up. And player 4, you're going on my block list too. Fuck you too.
Very nice job. Well done, soldier.
Let's see how much I
don't
got,
need to
man.
consider a career change. I just need to consider who I play with.
Let's see. Oh, that's how much I need right there.
I played this with another person, well, 4 other people.
Wanna
3
leave?
other people, I mean. This is my game. They can get the fuck out. I hope they speak English too.
Should do it private, man. I'm about to go play something else.
Slot private for you. All right.
I think as well, definitely one of my favourites as well was the Spanish trash talkers as well, that were just really fucking funny, like just insane people.
Intríngulis, tríngulis. Apretate X. Oscar. X. Affirme. ¿Eres español? Are you speak Spanish? Affirming 2.
Yes, sí.
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 Ay. Puta. Qué ratas, tío.
I got out the chopper. Headed your way now.
Ahora sabremos.
You two work together to take out as many enemies as you can.
Esto es contra todos los equipos.
Get yourself a nice bonus.
Está todo. Pura mierda, chaval.
¿Por qué? Oh my god, está ¿Qué? ¿Cómo me sigue vive? I'm not gonna make it. Disparé 3 veces con mi Magnum. Nomás el zombie.
Bueno.
Ya me va, zombie.
Tranquilo, a ver. Pero el que me está disparando...
Interest to assist me.
Mátame.
¡Tu madre!
Ayuda. No. ¡Au!
Tío, ¿por qué no te den armas, tío? Ah, este no es el modo, ¿no? De que no salen armas. Oye.
¡Ya chingado! ¡Rápido, rápido! Oh my god. Ah, ¿tú estás fuerte, güey? Ven aquí.
Puta, tío, 40 balas para un top.
Está corriendo de mí.
A ver. 3 cegadoras, tío. ¡Matémosle! ¡Vale, mierda! No me cures a mí, tío, que yo... Ah, viene otro,
Oh, no, sí. Ah, no, que era chido. No, ¡muévete!
Dispara, güey. Tú dispara, no te canses.
¡No, mi cadete!
¡Mátalo!
¡No, me cagaron! ¡Qué le chingado!
Le ha de matar, güey. Pues para allá. Ay, 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 que...
¡No! ¡Va a morir!
Bueno, ahí tienen un montón. Esquivo la trampa.
Más amo para mi gato.
Ay, no mames más, güey.
Oh my god, este güey quiere chingar más. ¡Te quiere chingar, güey!
Oh, güey.
¡Idiota!
¡Que no me da! ¡Que no me da! ¡Que no me da! ¡Ole, ole, ole, ole! ¡Ole, ole! ¡Corre, güey!
¡Ya chingué!
A ver, paramos.
¡Muévete!
Dale, va.
No,
¿Qué dices? Pues cada uno a Madrid. ¿Qué cosas? Ven dónde estoy yo y vamos a por un tiro. A otro muerto. Carga a otro, güey. Mierda.
Corre. Por eso me dejan en paz. Oh my god, ¿dónde está esta cosa?
It was in your best interest.
Güey, no me dejan. Ahora detenguerla. Entiende. Ay, mira esto, güey, me quiere ganar otra vez.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
¿Corre o corre? ¡Toma, güey!
¡No!
Estamos de escopetas, tío.
Me va a matar.
Gunfire. Almost there.
Necesitamos escopetas, tío.
Tíralo cuando tienes.
Vale, cuando vengas, vas.
Oh my god. Tírale.
Ya les cierro, güey. Pero van a esa velocidad.
Ya me ganaron.
Bueno, llevamos escopetas. Combo máximo 2X. Tú, llevamos escopeta, ¿vale, güey? Escopeta. Tía, nigga, tía. O esto. No. Vamos así. Lo congelamos vivo, güey.
Sí.
Uno le dispara con el arco y flecha y el otro le congela. And the piece of that.
I got out the chopper. Headed your way now.
Select.
You two work together to take out as many enemies as you can. If you defeat multiple enemies in a row, you get yourself a nice bonus.
Tengo un pájaro cantante que lo canta todo. Abajo. Abajo. Vamos a congelar un pavo. Por este tiempo. Vale, ahora a congelar un tío.
No, solo tú, güey.
It was in your best interest to assist me.
Qué manco que soy con el lanzagranadas. Sí.
It was in your best interest to assist me.
Soy muy malo con el lanzagranadas.
It was in your best interest to assist me.
Si hacemos una cosa, yo le congelo y tú le revientas. ¿Sí?
You got it? No. You got it quick, Chris. ¿Por qué mira este juego?
¿Qué está
pasando? No, ahí tienes tu amigo.
No. Bueno, Oscar. ¡Dame, güey!
te estoy estresando, güey.
Güey, que tampoco can meterse así.
¿Qué? Sí, de verdad, yo me quedaré solo. ¿Qué? No, yo no meter granada a este Cres, ni le tocó la lumbre, entonces me toca y...
Tengo una idea. A pincharle, güey. Hay que pincharle. ¡Apa!
No me dejen estos güeyes.
¡Apa! Vamos a pincharle un rato. Y a quemarle. Oye, ¿usted tiene Mortal Kombat? Quémate, Wester. Quémate. Quémate. Y ahora, algo de flecha. Algo de flecha. Algo de flecha. ¡Sí! ¡Me lo cargué, güey! Me he cargado primer Wesker.
¿Por qué se hacen esto la juego? Siga frisando.
¡Corra! ¡Párale! ¡Se dispárale! Mata a zombie, tío. Toma en la cabeza, güey. Voy a coger esto para que ellos no lo cojan. Tiempo combo, güey.
¡No! ¡Se frizó! Oh my god, no, ya no voy a usar.
¡Te curé, güey! ¡No! Sí, te curé. Es la granada, güey. De mano, tírate. Vuelvete a girar y tírale. ¡Pum! Menos le di. Salve. Toma ya. Toma. Toma. No me lo cargo. ¿Por qué no me lo cargo? ¡Ayúdame! ¡No!
¡Te voy a ayudar!
Bien, bien, bien. Está bien, está bien. Me giro.
No, ya me mataron.
Tranquila, tranquila. Voy a hacer de francotirador, tío. ¿Alguien tiene un revólver? Puta, tío, con las cargas de rayos.
No mueres tu güey, ya.
¡Gírate!
No he frisado yo.
Te ven, Wesker.
No he frisado yo.
Ahora va a venir corriendo. Vamos así. Me giro. No. No. No, le clavo las flechas 1000 veces, tío. No, los mato. Mátele, zombie. Que le mate a usted, no a mí. Toma. Toma. ¡Sí! Combinar. Ahora nada. Güey, van a morir. Tengo lanzagranadas con cargas explosivas. Van a morir. ¡Eh, hijo de puta! Lo ha matado, tío.
Oh my god,
it was in your best interest to assist me.
Mira.
Ahora vienen ellos.
¡Vaya guarda! ¡Morir! ¡Morir! No sé cómo quieras. No sé. Ah, tienes una para cada uno. Vale.
Voy a intentar disparar.
Pero si le reventé con mi lanzagranada, wey. Flex. ¡Espartaco! ¡Espartaco! Sí. Por favor, usted coja tiempo.
Los vivos.
Coja tiempo. Si no coge tiempo, ¿quién cogerá tiempo? Ellos no cogerán porque ya saben que habrán ganado.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
Yes, no.
Tiempo, tiempo, tiempo. 40 segundos.
¿Por qué no murieron?
Voy a dar, toma ya. Qué asqueroso niñato, wey. Ese niño de ahí arriba. ¿Que por qué campean? ¿Usted tiene algún juego Call of Duty?
¿Muertos?
El Call of Duty. ¡Oh! ¡Doble, doble! ¡Yeah, nigga! Toma, pa' mi puta cola. Ja, 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 ja. Joderse la josta. Casi remontamos por 30.000 puntos solo.
¿Será que me voy?
Espera, tope. No. Una más.
Ok, una más.
Escopetas, los dos escopetas. ¡Pum! ¿Tienes escopeta? Jordi, ¿tú no te ibas al Icarus? ¡Vete ya! ¡Vete ya! Y María ya está ahí. Ahora vamos a reír un rato, ¿no, güey? Toda la escopeta a reventarlos. A ver, la escopeta a la derecha. Me giro. Eso. Va. Nada. Ah, sí, escopeta. Agua, escopeta. Vale, tengo 66. 66 balas. ¡Va a venir, guarras! Ya no tenéis tanto huevo. ¡Ah! 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 ¡Puta madre con la pistola del fondo! Mira, les gustan las granadas, pues prueben esta. Porque hace de bonito solo. ¡Bomba! ¡Tringulis! ¡Bomba! ¡Bomba! ¡Puta madre! Solo van a pistolas.
¿No me dejan?
Una idea, güey. ¿Eh? Ya. Compra, venga, uno muerto. ¡Dos muertos! Niga. Vale, ahí voy a por el tercero, güey. Vamos a coger un poco de combo de tiempo, ¿vale?
Güey, no me deja.
La policía. Pendejo, dejadme pasar.
It was in your best. It was in your best. It was in your best. It was in your best interest.
¡Ah, no le gané!
Ya, todo el mundo lo hace,
No
tío.
me quiero ir, no me puedo ir de esta pinche mierda. No, ahí están las dos cosas, no.
Pumba. Me mata el zombie.
No nos vamos a ganar.
Ya. Pero es con su escopeta, tío. La mierda más. Bueno. Ya. Corre. Por medio. Aquí dando vueltas.
Come on.
Hey, wey, ¿te ha ido?
Ah. Necesito más bullets.
Esto empieza a dar asco. Me voy a asesino yo dentro de poco, en un minuto.
No, ya no quiero empezar aquí dentro.
Pues sálvame. Reviéntale ahí duro, dale duro.
Oh my god. Oye, ese shock está muy rápido. Ayúdame. No.
Está vivo usted. Sí, tu puta madre, chingada, güey.
It was in your best interest to assist me.
Qué asco, tío, güey.
No, ya me voy después de eso.
También.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
Las personas son segundos después están entrando en las paredes. Oh my god! ¿Qué se está picando?
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
Oh my god! ¿Qué está picando?
Tú, sálvame, mátalo.
¿No crees que estoy pensando?
Tranquilo.
¡Pare! ¡No! ¡No! ¡Yo no le paré! ¡No! ¡Voy a morir!
¡Joder, güey! Más falso no es.
You two work well
Le
together.
golpeo y un zombie me golpea y me mata. Bueno, yo me voy, ¿vale?
Está bien.
Adiós y un saludo.
I think maybe as well one of the best videos I did in terms of just the sheer stupidity of it was this one Spanish trash talker on Slayers who started player killing me. He was a Chris Stars. I wiped the floor with him, if I recall. And then it was Xbox 360, surprise, surprise. And then he sends me voice messages and all that, saying that I was a hacker and everything. So I'm saying to him, no, I'm not a hacker. If you want, I'll upload the video of the match to YouTube so that you can see that I'm not hacking. And then he accused that was a crime and everything, and that if I went ahead and did that, then his father's a lawyer and he would get me thrown in jail and all of that. And he goes on for ages, and he even pretends to be on the phone to his lawyer father.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, and it's just like wow, and it's like I'm still waiting, to be honest. You know, for the police to come by any day now. You know, because I think that'll be good. You know, in Malaga prison, that you know, it's like, oh, what are you in for? Murder. What about you? Rape. What about you? Grand Theft Auto. You. I uploaded a guy losing a video game to YouTube, and they all back away from me in fear. You know.
Oh my god, you're
Yeah.
talking about that one meme? You can't.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, it's the same as I mean, to go off on a tangent here, and it's only going to be a slight segue away from Versus a second, but it's like the guy Joel. You'll obviously know of him. I'm pretty sure you probably follow him on social media and stuff. But Count Dankula.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, just in case, look, Maddie Angel, if you don't know, Count Dankula, a guy named Marcus Meekin, guy from Glasgow, who did a video on YouTube. It was a joke. He was it was a joke to piss off his girlfriend because she loves her pug.
Okay.
So he decided to turn her pug into the most despicable thing he could imagine, which is a Nazi. So he taught it to raise its paw as if it's doing a Nazi salute. Right, and it's the cutest thing where you know he's like Sieg Heil, and then little dogs, you know, putting up its paw and everything. And it was only supposed to be a joke amongst his friends, just to show how stupid Nazis look and all that. It's really a joke about Nazis, but it ended up going viral because someone posted it on Reddit or something. And then the police showed up at his door and arrested him under the Communications Act. And
he was looking at prison.
Yeah, he was looking at prison for gross offence. That was his charge. And he got dragged through the Scottish courts for 2 years, which is longer than the actual Nuremberg trials, by the way. And in the end, they decided, okay, because they ended up in the court. It's actually scary, and I'm worried about the UK in that sense, because they were saying to him, context doesn't matter. The court will decide the context. So basically what that means is if you make a Facebook post or something and it offends someone, they can decide, oh, okay, it could be that you were referencing a song or a movie, or you're a Nazi. We're going to decide that you're a Nazi. We've decided we know what was in your head. You don't know what you were thinking. We know, and we're going to put you in jail for it. That's just scary.
Yeah.
Period. But anyway, he ended up getting an £800 fine, and he refused to pay it. He paid it into a charity actually, but he wasn't going to pay it. And then he found out that they've actually silently taken it out of his account when he's not been looking. But he was willing to go to jail over it.
Yeah.
So
I'm not going to get started on stuff like that. I'll be here all night. Just
No, I know, same. That's why I'm saying it's just a little segue, but it's that sort of same thing where it's that same feeling of just like, oh yeah, to think with the outrage culture and all that Spanish prick, if he'd actually done it, they probably, if I was still in the UK, they probably could have got me for it to an extent, which is so stupid.
The shit I said when I was like 17, 18. Fuck, if that was now, like, if my boss or, or someone like reported me to the fucking police or something.
Yeah,
you know
yeah. I mean, technically, your life is in my hands because I've got it written down, all the things you said. But yeah, I think like those are some of my kind of weirder videos. As I say, I'm still waiting for the Spanish police any day to arrest me for uploading that guy after he told me to upload him. That's the other funny thing, you know.
I say you like you said, you could sit all night and bring up. Like I could honestly sit here all night and talk about players from RE5.
Oh yeah.
Funny moments or stuff that like stands out or whatever.
Well, yeah. Well, that's why. I mean, that's the idea of doing this, is so we can do just that and just ramble as to what memories come to mind. But I don't know about the rest of you. Any other kind of interesting anecdotes or videos?
Yeah, I can't really think of much without going into too much detail.
I don't really have any interesting like stories. Usually, all the interesting stuff was other people, right? It was you know, like what you mentioned before about Bio out and RE5 Pro Gamer, and it was always all the other guys that had the interesting stuff happen, and they're not really anecdotes of mine because everyone already knows the story of those two.
Yeah.
I was kind of when I used to kind of play in only my own retrospect. I didn't even play teams that much because I was just really bad at it. So I used to just play solo 1v1 majority of the time, and I was like, I think I was like 20th or something at one point in the solo.
Yeah, survivors. Yeah,
I was quite high. I used to play it that much, just solo 1v1. I had like crazy people join me before, like people who were really good in 1v1. I managed to beat a couple of them.
Yeah, because they wouldn't know how to deal with your style.
There were a couple of people that did beat me, but a lot of, there wasn't a best 2 out of 3. There was just, I beat you, I leave.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember one weird glitch where I was in Team Slayers. There was a Sheva tribal, but she had like, actually no, I think it was a Sheva club-in with the weapon layout as a Sheva tribal, and I'd never seen that before, and I was so confused.
Yeah.
I was like, were you playing Sheva tribal or Sheva club-in? And they were like, the one that with the weapon layout, Sheva club-in. And I was like, okay. That was just so weird because I'd never seen that before.
Yeah, I played a Slayers match with Jason once actually, and he was Wesker Midnight, but with Stars Wesker's weapons.
I was just like, how the fuck does that happen? Of all my years of playing, I've never seen that until.
Yeah, I remember playing with I remember playing. I think it was. I can't remember if it was Slayers or Survivors with Fragile Dream, one of the old Slayers players. And I had picked Wesker Midnight, but on her screen I was Sheva BSA.
That's completely different.
Pretty scary when I did the Wesker kick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some crazy lag. That's actually one of the testaments as well, one of the positives about RE5. It's knock the game as much as you like, but what you cannot knock is how brilliant the connectivity is. Because you can have someone from Australia, Japan, the west coast of America, and somewhere in Europe, and the game will still run. I mean, okay, Jill will have a magnum sticking out of her torso. Sheva will be helicoptering everywhere. Wesker will literally just be a floating torso without legs.
I think I remember seeing a video of Fluffy Quake doing something like that. Oh no, that was only pants, not I thought.
Yes, it was only pants. Yeah. It was the opposite.
Yeah, the opposite. Yeah.
And I mean, at least in his case, he's deliberately putting the game under extreme stress by making it do stuff it's not supposed to.
That's true.
Whereas the stuff I've seen, it's more just being the game, just going, I don't know how to deal with it. Like, I've actually seen lag that was so bad that, like, a guy got, rocketed, put onto dying, suddenly teleported, like, fucking miles away, was on dying, but then climbed up a ladder and started running towards where he got rocketed before just suddenly dying again.
Yeah.
Like, in the dying status, running.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
You see
really...
Yeah. Seen guys walk through walls in lag where they've just been like backing up and then they just disappear through the wall and then they just teleport and you're dead. You just die.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying earlier in this, you know, it's impressive the way the you know, the networking actually went. You know, you could have people from every corner of the planet,
and it would run.
And it would run.
Oh, great.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Jill might have a magnum sticking out of her gut. Sheva's probably spinning like a tornado somewhere. Wesker's only a floating torso. And there's a Sheva running around with Chris's weapons doing haymakers. But the game's at least running.
Yeah, it's running.
You're at least having a match. Everyone is in a completely different time zone. They're in a different match entirely, really, relative to one another. But there's still a match.
Different sectors of space, yeah.
Yeah.
That was about right.
I've seen a Jill,
and that's just fascinating.
I've seen a Jill BSAO who had died, and then their body was like floating in the air. Their corpse was just like floating there, and you're like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, or you sometimes get the disco spin on the floor.
Oh, I love that. It's like a little slithering snake just following you around on the floor.
Yeah. Like Wesker's breakdancing moves. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I can spare to dance.
Yeah,
I
it was a very bizarre game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, some of the. I mean, that's why I started uploading the lag compilations as well, to show some of the crazy stuff. You know, like when you've got a partner that has 999 proximity bombs and throws them, and weird stuff happens, like the time. Like Sam killed me with a first aid spray once.
Oh yeah, I remember like when
Yeah.
Louis kept dropping first aid sprays for you instead of a weapon.
Yeah. But yeah, I remember that time Sam, you know, damage trainer just came up to me, you know, first aid spray in hand, bonked me over the head with it and put me in dying.
Oh, I remember like my partner tried to heal me with a rotten egg, and then it just put me into dying because like basically the egg just killed me, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, it was a first aid for them, but a rotten egg for me, and it ended up killing me.
And I think probably as well one of my favourite memories is the time where the one match, I've never been able to duplicate it since, I had 7 rotten eggs.
Oh.
No joke, 7 rotten eggs in my inventory. And it's just like, fucking bring it. Bring it. I don't need weapons. Weapon guard as much as you like.
I still remember the fire grenade rotten egg. But yeah, I had to be precise to pull it off.
Or I think one of the crazier things as well, and I only kind of became semi-aware of this recently when I was playing on Xbox One, but the fact that, you know, as we know, everything in the game, if you get a headshot, you get, you know, 50% extra points. But that works with everything. Even the rotten egg. So you can get 4,470 points out of a rotten egg. So if you're losing, that's like 9,000 points.
That's why you always like need to try and save your rotten egg for the end.
Yeah. I mean, imagine playing like Chris Safari, doing rotten egg headshot, which is an instant kill, 9,000 points, then doing a headshot haymaker, getting an extra 10,000. And all that, like, my god.
Yeah, I remember when I first started playing, nobody picked up rotten eggs. Rotten eggs were like, but then they eventually became like one of the best things you could have. That was like, that was a game changer. If you had a fire grenade and a rotten egg, that was it.
Yeah.
Because you would never drop the rotten egg.
No, exactly. Well, I mean, that actually became my anti-weapon guarding technique, was just to always keep fire grenades and keep rotten eggs tucked away just in case. And one of the best things, and I did it in last year's subscriber special, I did it in this year's, where I get a team coming at me and I've got 2 rotten eggs, so I hit one of them into dying with the rotten egg, so then the other tries to shoot me only to get egged as well. And it's the best feeling, because it's like, yeah, bitch, you thought you thought you were going to get me. Yeah, I mean,
I can't really think of anything else. Well, I can't think of anything without like going on like a tangent for like hours, but
which I would be fine with.
Yeah.
I know you don't really have the time, unfortunately,
Yeah, I'll have to
but
get
I would
going.
be totally fine with that.
I mean,
well,
yeah, I'll be back on at some point for just like a piss about or something.
Yeah, and we can do some friendly verses and stuff. Trying to think, there was a few other versus names that kind of floated across my mind. Yeah, like I had that stupid rivalry going with one Skidar.
Skidar was actually okay in the end, like.
Yeah, he was in the end, but it took a long time to get there.
Yeah.
You know, and
I mean, there's no like, I had no conflicts with people, but looking back, it's like if I spoke to them now, like, I'd just try and be normal with them.
Yeah,
you know,
same.
it's like I don't. The feeling of like wanting to beat them on fucking RE5 just.
It's just gone.
Yeah, it's not there anymore. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I take the attitude as well as I've beaten that many sub accounts. I probably have beaten the person I wanted to beat anyway.
Mm.
You know, there probably isn't anyone that escaped me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wish I recorded every match that I played.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, like I've currently got a folder and I've got nearly 3,000 score results.
Just goes to show you, like, how many would we have had like back in 2010, 2011?
Yeah, I mean, I know I had a couple hundred back then because I did that video showing them, and yeah, I mean, since I kind of started recording every match, I've got like almost 3,000.
Yes.
And so yeah, and it's just one of those. Part of it's for memory. The other is just one of these things where, if a sub account was to, you know, upload me or whatever, then chances are I've probably beaten them before.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, it's.
That's why they were using sub accounts. You know what I mean? There was a reason.
Yeah.
And it never hit me at the time. It was only until after that I realised. Someone uploads you on a sub account to make you look bad, but you're on your main account. So like, who's the real bum here? Like,
yeah, exactly.
You're sitting there hosting on your main account while they're on a sub.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But then the other thing is they then take the risk, and this is the thing. This is why I always say the score results. They're then taking the risk that you haven't beaten them on a sub account, or you haven't beaten their sub account, and by uploading you,
yeah,
they're exposing what their sub account was.
There wasn't enough of that. There wasn't enough of people losing to subs and being like, hang on a minute, and then uploading their subs and being like, by the way, this is them, so if you've beat them, then, you know.
Yeah. I think I did that once or twice. I remember the big one that I did was someone uploaded a couple sub accounts. It was one of the Arab players, one of the actual nice ones, because most of them I just can't stand. But they uploaded these couple sub accounts and just said to them, oh, by the way, in case you want to know, these are so and so and so and so. Because they were using sub accounts that they used, you know, like 8 years ago. And it's just like, yeah, those are, that's who that is. Just so you know, you don't have to make it public. You don't have to tell anyone that you know who it was, but just so you know, you got this person.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, the hilarious thing has always been when it's been sub accounts, host hunting sub accounts.
Yeah, it's like nobody knows who the fuck they're playing.
Yeah, so what does it fucking matter?
Yeah, that ruined it. As soon as people clicked on the sub accounts, that just ruined the game. Nobody played on. There was a period when nobody played on their main account.
Yeah, exactly. Or if they did, they would kick sub accounts and only play against noobs.
Yeah.
Yep. That's exactly how it would go.
Yeah, it was good. It was good when it was good, but it just turned to shit.
Yeah, I mean, at least PS4 and Xbox One kind of did away with that, with the names above the player. That way it kind of stops a lot of that.
That bitch ain't slick.
But... And then, of course, the stupid thing with PS4 and Xbox One is the fact that, you know, you drop your primary weapons, which I still don't understand the fucking reason for.
They could have fixed so much, but with the names above the head and stuff, they were like 5 years too late on that. You should have had that back when, like, 2010, 2011.
Yeah, exactly. And it was even stupid things like, oh, you can't shotgun down a wooden door with one blast anymore. Like, what a weird thing to patch.
Yeah, the PS4 one, the thought of it was okay. It's like, oh, it's remastered on the PS4, but nah,
yeah, and it looked really nice.
Yeah, it looked nice, but dropping your handgun, spawn and run about with like an empty inventory, like, I don't know what the fuck those things.
Yeah. The only thing is, the only way it does help sometimes is if you get killed right at the start when you've got a rocket, you've got a chance of keeping it because you might drop your handgun.
Yeah.
So that's the one bonus. But yeah, and then but it's then the fact is that you can pick up other people's primaries, but you can't give your partner their primary weapon back.
I know, that's stupid.
You can't give it. And it's like, if you could at least give it, then it would make some sense.
And it still gives you the option to discard it. Like, no.
Yeah.
But when
Which, to be fair, after my experiences on PS3 with double battle suits, fire grenade, machine gunning me, I will proudly confess to having discarded that fucking machine gun on more than one occasion. I am not going through that again.
Fire grenade machine.
Well, I went through a whole period of that. I remember that back in the days. I would just, as soon as someone went Jill battle set, I would just immediately kick them. Doesn't matter if they were sub account, main account. Don't fucking care.
Fire grenade, machine gun. If they were good, they could kill you. If they weren't, you were like a whisk.
Yeah, well, it's because that fucking machine gun gets faster the longer it fires. However, the fuck that works. It's funny mentioning about battle suits and all that and nationalities. I just remembered it reminded me of Capcom Resident.
I don't think I remember.
Yeah, he was the English guy that would. He was like a kind of chav-like guy, and he would always talk shit to people.
Name's not ringing a bell. Like.
I feel like that rings a bell for me, but I don't know how I know it.
Yeah, he's one of these kind of was never any good players, but was kind of one of those guys you would bump into now and again. And he would always have something to say. But yeah, and then like that's the thing. Then with my kicking, I tend to automatically kick all Arabs based on the fact that their lag is just really, really annoying for me. But I even sometimes, honest to God, I sometimes kick people based on their username. Well, if I don't even like the look of the name, I'd just kick them. It's like I could have 5,000 trophies or something, but if it's XX whatever BS8 kicked. It's kicked for lack of originality, if nothing else. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, most of the sub accounts, you could always tell they were subs without even checking the profile, because you would just look at the name and it would be they would be trying so hard to make it a cool name.
There'd be a lot of queens and kings and demons and angels.
Yeah, or XX, God of Death, XX, and it's like, yeah, you're a sub account.
Oh, don't forget if they try to copy someone else's username.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had that before. Someone was like, oh, I beat you the other day. It's like, well, that's interesting, because I was at work.
You know,
and it's like, oh, I beat, yeah, it's like, oh, but Sarkazukis joined my game. Yeah, check the name again, because it wasn't me. But I beat them. Yeah. That's your first clue that it probably wasn't me. You won. Start from there, work your way back. It's
Yeah, there's a lot of fake accounts, a lot of sort of.
And let me tell you about those fake accounts, though. Like, majority of them have to have King of Violence in it, either with a different way of putting the O, or a different way of putting violence. Like, legit, that's the majority of the people that mimic that account.
Yeah, and there's been I did like as well one trash talk or drama starter. Remember Mr. Murder?
Yeah, I remember.
I hated that guy, but emphasis on the past tense because I honestly couldn't care now. He was one of those that was a father while he was still playing. And
that's even more embarrassing.
No, but to be honest, what I remember him most for wasn't the conflict. It was that one time on Xbox he decided to list all the people he hated, but he changed their names. So I was Sarko Sucks Ass. You were super scumbag. Wendell was real dung hole, and everything. He had a whole list of them. It was absolutely beautiful. Oh yeah, Stars of Wanker, TRW, and it was a thing of beauty. It was on Xbox 360. It was actually his profile. He put it in, and just listing off the people. And I thought, oh, that's absolutely brilliant. Like, I'm not even mad. That's just funny.
I came across those a couple of times. Like people would just put other players in there about me. I'm like,
Yeah.
why do you take it so seriously?
Yeah, it was an
Yeah, yeah, it was. I mean, it's like I even had someone that was like fanboying over me because they were like, "Oh, best player equals Sarkasuke. Sarkasuke
Oh,
is the
yeah,
best," or
I've
whatever.
seen
And
them
it's like,
players.
yeah, and it was just like, I'm not naming their name, but it was just sort of like, I'm flattered, but at the same time, why?
Yeah, it's like
I'm really not that special.
yeah, it's the guy playing games at the end of the day, like you know.
Yeah.
But,
And oh god, it's.
yeah.
Well, I remember one time I was playing on a sub account and I played Chris Safari, and the guy that faced me, he beat me narrowly because of Mugini. I can't even remember who the fuck this was, but they were absolutely 100% convinced that they'd just beaten you, Joel.
Yeah, there was a lot of that with Chris Safari. Anyone.
And it was just like, yeah, it was like, oh,
that played Chris Safari was me or G Resident.
Yeah, it's like, oh, so Super Scotsman's the only Chris Safari player in the planet, is he?
Yeah, it was G Rez that started that. He started picking Safari Chris, and then me and him were double Safari Chris, and then.
Well, you see, he didn't really start it. He didn't really start it. He picked that up on Xbox. Because Bloody Wave and his partner would do that. Now, whether G-Reds was around at that time, but they did that because they quickly worked out that if they played double Safari and they got the hand in fire grenades, then they couldn't be stunned. Because Flash didn't work. So...
Everyone picked up on PS3 towards the end of it, like...
yeah.
You had people like Optimus and... You know, Type D playing Chris Safari, like...
Yeah, Sadler would do that as well.
Yeah.
Well, and here we are naming players and naming memorable players and strafers. What about Dodge? Where's the love for Dodge 79?
He's still on my friends list. I've not spoken.
Yeah, same.
Years.
Yeah, he's still there.
He was pretty chill.
He became a turner in the end, though. That disappointed me. He was a scary strafer.
Playing against
like there's nothing scarier than a strafer that knows what they're doing.
Nothing more annoying than a strafer that knows what they're doing.
Oh.
I would sometimes just go back to Type D just for lols, you know.
Yeah, me too at times. Or there was the other one on, was it on Xbox? It was Monocerga.
Yeah,
that was the name. Spanish one, Monocerga. They were another scary strafer.
So annoying to play against.
Yeah, Jupiters as well.
Jupiters.
Yeah, what else was I gonna say? This is the problem talking about Versus. My mind's going at 100 miles an hour, so you know, there's like 6 thoughts pop into my head. I grab one of them, and the other 5 fuck off somewhere.
That's when
where did you go?
You need to make a 10-hour video just to cover the stories.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, the reason I'm recording this one is simply because, you know, 7th of April is coming up soon. That is the actual 10-year anniversary of Versus. But, you know, maybe after it, what, you know, we could do is, again, do something similar to this and do it as an actual podcast, do it live, broadcasting it, and then people can just ask questions as well about the old days.
That would be a good idea.
And that would be good to kind of interact with people and ask them. I just feel, you know, because originally that was my idea for this, but I thought it might be a better idea to do this as a video first, introduce people to the concept, and then see if they would actually, you know, just literally join a live stream for nothing more than just basically chatting, rather than watching us play Versus, even though we could do that as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think, there was a few other thoughts that went through my mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get going anyway.
Well, fair enough. Well, you can get going. I will BRB, and then those of us that remain can wrap this up.
Yeah.
So,
I'll give you a
I'm
shout.
gonna get a drink because my mouth is dry.
I'll give you a shout when I'm getting on, and we can
yeah, do
get
so.
a couple of games going, see who else is up for it.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I'm in a chopper headed to your position. Attack other players to gain points. If you get hit by other players, you will lose points.
Much appreciated. she's a hacker. She's not dying by any of my shots. Even my knife flash didn't even kill her. Sorry, I'm going to kill you to kill the axe dude. Sorry about that, mate. So you want, sorry. And I forgot to mention, we also add a power score at the end. So yeah, since we're working together, we might as well add a power score too. So at the minute, you're currently losing. June's winning because she's lagging, and I don't like being played with laggers after shooting them lots of times and they're not going in time. Sure, play free. Oh, I got some points. Someone set the map up for me to fun. I mean, seriously, people, is that the best shooting? Got me out here. It's okay, you shot me. I want their magnum. Hey, Steve, don't just write a message when Ty's calls like yeah, it's okay. We're still winning. Sorry. Sorry until you pay for the children. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. The shotgun's still freshly plated. Kill! I want this executioner to you know what. Yeah, when I'm Chris I shout your name, but when I'm Wesker, except unless you're Jill, I shout Wesker, not testing when I'm Wesker. This is what Wesker does. Thinks everyone's a loser except him. Give me a can of first aid spray. Fire for you take it. I'm not going to make it. Help me! Oh no! Sorry, I was supposed to pick up that shotgun. Never mind. I know you're gonna say it's alright. I got a revenge for ya. Or his revenge, or whatever. I don't know why he keeps winning, we're winning.
Come on.
That means thanks, ouch. Help me, don't save me, do not save me. God, he won't stop moving. Sorry. Kill! What comes to shore, Sheva Clubbing? Yeah, he should not have done it before it was. Christ, got me. Young caution, help me out here. Help me out here.
I'm in the field of operations. I'll be there soon.
Nice work.
I guess you don't need me yet.
Thanks for whoever got that from Burner. Didn't want the game to end so soon, did I? This person's so losing. Where's Jill? I mean, Trevor. Where is it? Oh, she's down there now.
I'm in the field of operations. I'll be there soon.
I got her.
You're done here. Let's go.
Beat that, player bar.
Service.
Oh my god.
This is BBC Radio 4.
Okay, stop.
Oh dear.
Oh, the invasion is over.
This place have crappy service or something? What the fuck?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, there you are. You fully downloaded yourself into the server again.
Shut up, bitch.
So yeah, so since Joel and I were kind of dominating it earlier, so yeah, any kind of interesting anecdote? Yeah, I was conscious of that. I was trying to make it not be the case.
I told Omar, because like I'm with Omar right now. I was just like, it's the Joel and Gavin show. Fuck everyone else.
yeah, it's a little.
I would interact more, but like I said, my memory's shit, so I can't really remember much. You know?
I'm just trying not to interrupt.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. You know, it's
I mean, I can
it's a
say
discussion,
something
all
about
that.
number 6, but I want to leave that until the end.
Yes, yeah, of course.
I have like I don't really
I have all of it.
Okay, would you like to go ahead, Angel?
Yeah, so yeah, you can go ahead, Angel, or Luke can share some anecdotes, or just anything.
I'm gonna let Luke.
Yeah.
Because it's about time that he speaks. So let me just mute my mic and let Luke have his moment. Go ahead.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're putting you on the spot now.
Oh no. Oh.
I mean, okay. How about I'll help you. So I mean, yeah. You explained your kind of versus story, but I suppose one of the best places to start and one of the best anecdotes is probably how we actually even met.
I guess that would be a great start. Great place to
Yeah.
start. Yeah.
You tell it. I'm not doing all the work.
Originally, me and Gavin met mainly from me asking him for help on Resident Evil 5, and it went from there. And then a few years later, I challenged him to 1v1 stupidly. Lost.
Yeah.
And now, where we are at the moment, we're quite close.
Yeah, because the 1v1 started to become a bit of a habit where we'd occasionally do them.
And now I've just improved from obviously 1v1ing Gavin constantly.
Yeah. Yeah, and we would occasionally team up and like talking about the kind of players that start drama and all that. I remember one of them pretending as if it wasn't a serious match or whatever. I remember they uploaded the two of us.
Yeah.
And I think really it was because they wanted to upload me and they knew that, they were with their main partner and I obviously wasn't, but it was like, oh, we're never going to get a chance, so, it's really annoying. Especially just because you don't play to play seriously that way, so when you get players like that, it's sort of like almost forcing you to have to be one of us.
As I said, I joined in really late, so...
Yeah. But you have ended up kind of becoming one of the more, trusted players and friends. It's like when I was teaching John how to play Versus, you were the one that had come in to help. Because I know nothing's going to go amiss. Nothing's going to go awry.
No, I'm passive to the start.
Yep. And then, of course, most recently, you've become the MVP of the subscriber special. And well deserved. And if anyone hasn't seen the end of that compilation, then what are they fucking waiting for? So yeah.
We've had some good moments, some nice, funny moments. Remember one time doing 1v1s, I died by you, and then respawned, then died again by the game.
Yeah.
That was a funny glitch.
Yeah, oh yeah, with it, respawned you on mines. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and you lost another weapon as a result because the game just went, oops, no, that's not where I wanted to put you. Yeah, because you ran like 8 steps forward and then it just boom to another part of the stage. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I put that in one of my lag compilations.
The thing is, it's not like I lag when I'm playing with you, so it's hard to know what it was.
I think it was probably just a game glitch. In the same way, that glitch that would sometimes happen, the 2v1 on team games. Because there was 2 variants of that. There was the 3v1 glitch where your partner's actually on the other team.
Oh, I remember that.
And then there's the one where if a person leaves at just the right moment, then it means that it's going to be 2v1 and the one person on the opposite team who is on their own is then playing survivors because they can actually resuscitate themselves and everything. Yeah, that's really weird. I would love to play it that way though. Like there's teams I would honestly go up against if I didn't have a partner. Like, they have to revive each other, but I can revive myself, because I'm pretty sure I would win.
Hmm.
Yeah, it'd be a fun challenge. Oh yeah, one of the thoughts that came to my head earlier, you know, that then fucked off and this finally came back. The fact that the Xbox One version is so weird that they took away the session lists and just made it
Oh
matchmaking.
yeah, I've almost forgot about that because I haven't played on
That is
Xbox
so
One
bizarre to
for
me.
so long.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I like it as well because it means I can host and I know no one's going to host hunt me.
Mhm.
So I can be kind of chill about it. But it's so weird that for that version they did that.
Yeah, no other version does it.
Yeah, I don't understand that. And I've noticed that the Xbox One version has a much higher drop rate for rotten eggs.
Wait, what was that? Your mic cut out for me.
I'm saying that the Xbox One version has a much higher drop rate for rotten eggs.
Oh yeah.
Like way higher, it's ridiculous.
Was it Xbox One that you happened to get the 7 rotten eggs by any chance?
No, that was actually a PS3 match.
Oh.
That was years ago. Yeah, let me see if I can find the picture. Because I took a picture of it because I was not letting that go away.
Might never get this moment again. Have to take a picture of it.
Yeah. That's it there. No, that's not it. That's one where I've got 3. Might not have it on this computer. Oh yeah, there's a... I remember this playing with a Damage Train and took this picture. An account called Huntress 2011 and the about me was happily married mum. Okay. Or the other fantastic glitch. Don't know if it's happened to any of you before, where you check the session list and you can see yourself hosting.
Oh yeah, that's happened.
yeah, that's always good.
And then you try joining it and it's like, the game session cannot be joined or something like that, or it's been cancelled.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong? I can't connect to myself?
I would love to play against myself. I'm like
Yeah.
such a nice player. I don't use fire, I don't camp.
I would actually love to play against myself.
I know!
Because that would be really challenging.
Very intriguing.
Yeah.
Do I sound laggy by any chance?
Nah, you're fine.
No.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Wise words by Omar, just an FYI.
Yeah. I'm sure everyone will take them to heart.
He said, I'm pretty sure he will take it to heart. Shut up. It'll be more entertaining because Omar's just in the background. He's the supporting cast of the podcast.
Yeah, yeah.
He's right. I have to charge my phone and I have to put it on speaker.
Yeah, he's clutching his chapstick.
Girl! What?
Oh.
But I'll just mention this. I know it's not a part of any of the questions, but Omar, since this is about RE5, Omar and me have been like best friends for like 6 years already. And I'm actually happy to say that this one person that I got to share my experience with on that game. Cause like literally, like I would have not expected to meet someone online in reality like this. Legit.
Yeah, it's a
one of my
it's a good feeling. I've done it a couple times. It's really crazy.
It's really fun.
Gavin, let's meet up.
It's really fun, like legit.
Gavin, where do you live? The UK, right?
No.
Oh, no,
What's that? I didn't hear that
He
right.
said, where do you live? The UK, right?
Oh, no. Used to.
What was it the last time where he said that you live?
Russia. It was Russia.
Yeah. That was a question. He just randomly in the Overwatch because I made a funny remark and he was like, "Wait, Gavin, where are you from? Russia?" I've been accused of many things, but that's not one of them.
Russian? Like, where the fuck did you get Russia from?
Yeah, I don't know.
He doesn't even have a Russian accent.
No, not anywhere close.
But yeah, continue on.
Oh. So, let's see, I mean, there can be stuff outside of those 6 things that I mentioned. Those were just sort of like little guideline things just to kind of try and keep myself on track.
You know, I honestly don't remember how me and you like became friends, Gavin. I remember like we sort of knew each other.
That's the thing, because neither do I.
Yeah, we just sort of like gradually became friends, and now here we are. Because I remember like, I think we just knew of each other through YouTube, but I don't remember like actually when we befriended each other and started playing together. That's kind of annoying me. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know, it annoys me as well because I'm usually very good at remembering these things. Like I can remember up to like, you know, days and times of certain events in my life, you know, to the minute. I think with us it was, yeah, we knew of each other, and then I think it was through Jason that we actually started talking.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Because we did the, you know, the friendly live streams. And then I think kind of from there, and then your connection to Angel, who I already knew as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird.
Just be mutual friends, I guess.
Yeah. You just kind of like
that you guys probably met up in like YouTube comments or something. Like that's what I want to say. Probably.
Yeah, maybe. Like, yeah, it just kind of we just sort of melted into each other's lives.
It's a shame that we like didn't play more though back in the RE5 days.
Yeah. Still nothing to stop it from happening now and again anyway.
Yeah, like if you ever wanted to play like actual normal matches, I'd be down for it.
Yeah, I'd be down for it as well.
Make it happen.
Because
yeah,
because I'm down for playing anyone who my mind games and versus doesn't work on. I'm down for playing with because there's a trusted partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, speaking of like meeting people on versus and stuff, now I might have this entirely wrong, so bear with me there. But didn't Tristan start out as a PC player for versus? Okay, good. I have that right.
Yeah,
Thank
I
fuck.
knew of him through PC too, and I was like, oh, I like his mods. I will start watching this. He seems like a good PC player. Tristan.
Oh my god! No, I met Tristan through like the fucking PlayStation 3. I never even knew he did fucking like PC videos. To be honest.
Yeah, I first noticed him for his PC videos because they were getting lots of views because only 6 people play PC.
Oh my god! Oh my girl, your clap is hella loud.
Well, I first like properly met him through Angel though. Angel introduced.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I first met Tristan, I said I was gonna fist his ass.
Oh my god.
Gavin, cause you remember the Lara 15? Do you remember that player? Okay, so basically.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he hosted a tournament at the time, right? So, and you remember how PS3, like, where everyone would like legit just be in like the group chat or whatever?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a text box chat where like everyone would just text there. So like he put the tournament there, and like I was gonna face Tristan, and then like after me and him like had our matches or whatever the next day, I was just like, oh hey, it's Tristan, and he was like hi with the freaking winky face, and then I was just like, I'm gonna fist your ass. I don't know why, I just said it. I was like, I'm gonna fist your ass.
Wow.
And he responded saying, oh my, don't go too aggressive. Omar, you go ahead and tell him. How did you introduce me? How did you?
I basically just shot his dead body when we were playing a friendly. He wasn't our friend. I killed him and then I shot his dead body.
Well, it started off with Omar being a troll. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Mad, remember? He's like, oh, this bitch wanna shoot my death. But honestly, I actually pretty. It was actually pretty cool how I met him because I was actually a person that enjoyed watching his videos. I heard so much about him, so I was like, "Girl, like."
We teamed up on a match. I think that was a random, and then from there I added him.
Because originally, Gavin, I usually saw your gameplay on the Xbox 360, so
Yeah.
that's where I knew you more because that's when you were like, yeah, girl, he has like every fucking system. Like he legit plays RE5 in every system. He goes from PC to PS3, Xbox 360, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, Switch.
Yeah.
Fucking, it'll be the Switch next. Watch when it comes out.
Yeah. I even played the card game version of Versus. Use lag, it's super effective.
Sorry, it lagged whenever Omar said yeah.
Yeah. No, I noticed because one of your earlier sentences, we heard the end of it before we heard the beginning.
Here we go. Oh my god. But yeah, I met you through YouTube. I remember because I asked if we could like play at some point, and then you thought I was, and then like I wasn't even trying to spam you. He was like, "Don't be one of those people that spam, please."
Yeah, because so many would do it. It's like you're playing a totally different game, and they're like, "Play RE5."
RE5.
Or just RE5, or just an invite, and then they would send you like 8 invites, and then they'd wonder why you're not joining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are so demanding. Like, why don't you just
Yeah,
ask?
yeah.
You don't have to be like,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, there was a guy today when I was playing with Color Cloud, and he was like, oh, you know, kick 3P.
Yep.
And I'm like, no.
Change
well
teams.
Then, well then change teams. No. Why not? I don't take orders. That's it. I just don't take orders. You know, I'm not gonna do what you're coming into our session and barking orders at us. No.
Or change to Team Slayers, change to Team Survivors, change the map.
Yeah.
No, go host your own match.
Yeah.
You want your ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing more annoying than that, and this is another interesting thing, and it's honestly, the Versus community should be, you know, used in like psychology classes. Like, you kick someone from your session, and then they join back 80 times.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, take a hint. You know, if someone kicks me, I don't keep joining back. I go find another session to join.
I think they made it so that if you block someone, they can't join you anymore on PS4.
Yes, they have finally done that,
So,
yeah.
That's a good thing. Thank God for that.
I know. Yeah, I found out there's a couple of people that have me blocked because of that. Because they've got full bars and I can't join. It's like, oh, that must be why. So, yeah, you know, it's... I mean, as, you know, Joel was saying earlier, I mean, we honestly could. We could talk about Versus for just hours and hours, going into all sorts of tangents about the memories.
Make it 7 fucking hours.
Yeah. No, I mean, I genuinely could just going through like old videos and looking at things and like, oh yeah, I remember that player, whoever, just going through the leaderboards.
Am I the only American in this session right now?
You are.
Holy shit.
How does it feel?
Howdy.
Oh my god, there was someone I meant to speak about while Joel was in and I totally fucking forgot about them. I was having that thing earlier where I was even saying to them how I'm getting like 6 thoughts in my head and I'm remembering maybe 1 or 2 and the other 4 or 5 are just fucking off and leaving me. And so yet another one has now finally came back. These nuts.
Oh, alright, yeah.
I remember that name.
That guy.
He recorded me twice. What a weirdo.
Yeah. Well, it's just I only remember him because he's recorded Bio out a couple times.
These nuts was definitely someone who played before, and then made a new account, and then just started annoying other people. He's definitely someone who's we probably know already.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would be someone like, well, I mean, it's like the, you know, the fire spamming sub accounts that recorded me and Wendell back in the day, and they fire spammed us constantly, then ran away at the last, you know, minute. That was like Silent Finder, I think. So yeah, these nuts will be someone like that. You know, it'll have been someone like, you know, Most Skill or Q Keith or something that's probably done it. A couple of the memories I also have of you were Larry's videos.
Oh, fucking hell.
When you were impersonating Wesker.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah.
And there's two moments specifically that I remember, because there was two videos, and I remember one moment from each of them. One of them, the first one, there was actually this like little kid on mic, and you were doing your best to convince him that you were actually Wesker and all of that.
Yeah.
And with Ouroboros, but you managed to say a line that just felt so very Wesker, where you were like, well, I can't remember exactly how you worded it, but it was like, well, you'll find that out when the door to my new era comes to a close, wherever.
Maybe you won't be so lucky.
Yeah.
I do remember that one, yeah.
And but the one my favourite moment of the Wesker impersonation videos, and I say it's just such a shame that these videos are no longer there, you know, that they're lost to time. But it was when, in the second video, the Tribal Sheva player, I think it was, that was playing with you, I can't remember who it was, Silver or something or other. Something like that, anyway. I'm amazed I even remember that.
I remember that much.
Yeah. It was one of Larry's friends, but they shot you in the back. And you were genuinely annoyed, because I remember you telling me afterwards that you were genuinely annoyed in that moment, but you stayed in character as Wesker, so you just got shot in the back and to die, and you're just like, you bitch!
You bitch!
So perfect.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was a Slayers match, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
I can't remember, yeah, because I remember being like, I think it was like, I was nitrogened and then like shot in the back with the arrow.
Yeah.
I think it's as soon as the nitrogen hit me, I said, "You bitch." Yeah, I don't usually play Slayers that much, but I think that was one of the rare occasions where I was playing it.
But and then Larry's video where, you know, the guy on ship deck, the Japanese guy that started singing Pineapple.
Oh yeah, that's a really old video, yeah.
Yeah.
That was quite hilarious.
I think the only thing funnier than that guy going Pineapple constantly was Larry's laugh.
Yeah, it was pretty. I think it was pretty like out of context, just funny. You know?
Yeah,
just so strange and abnormal. It's really Japanese.
I think it's just, yeah, it's because the Japanese guy puts on like this gangster rap or whatever, and Larry's just like, no, turn it off. I hate that song. And then the music stops. The guy goes quiet, and then suddenly, Pineapple.
I think it's like the
what?
only word he knows in English.
Yeah, it's like, what? It's like pineapple, apple, pineapple. Like, oh my god, what have you done to this Japanese man?
He's just gone completely insane. I do remember that video quite well, yeah. That's quite an old video as well.
Yeah, that's why these are the kind of videos I wish were still there, you know. Oh, if there was one thing I would change, it would tell my past self, right, see this video, save it.
Save them all.
Yeah, save them all, because one day they're not going to be there. So you better get to it.
Oh, BRB, I just need to pick something.
Sure.
Locomotive board.
I'm in a chopper headed to your position. Attack the other team to gain points.
Run the ball. Run the dang
Get the Coliseum.
Oh, hold on. I started all the way over here. Alright, I'm on it. Oh, you slut. Oh, whatever. Manjini got the kill.
No. Yes. Run the dang ball. That's why you're not on this. I don't want to be on there. Make it quick. SRU turn everything. Alright, the wild. The wild. Alright. Oh. What's that? I see you, oh, nice. Oh, it's corny. Everybody heard what I'm saying? Soccer, like, you are man. You play soccer? I never touched the soccer. I think baseball for him. He wants to do this. Baseball is not what? It's going to be in the game. Oh! Come here, baby. Run.
Damn. I could have just shot it. Trade, there's trade. I could open my ass. What the fuck? I ain't even there. Oh. Thank you. Get Madonna, get that bitch. You did it! Yes, I did. Kick the shit out of it. Watch out. Oh my feet! Alright, give me those fire grenades. Fire grenade? Yeah. Heavy, watch out. Oh lord. Get it, pop it one more time. There you go. Fire. Pass it back. There you go. Ooh, take him in. Passing that last explosive. I know that's the fuck, right? We out. Don't come in here, slut. No, damn. She only needed a shot. Damn, I should have helped you take her out. I think that healed. Got more explosives. Look at my inventory. It's ridiculous. Bitch. Later. I'm about to start blowing shit up. Kill me. Oh. Alright, come here. Where you at? I'm right through the window. Alright, we out of here. Where did he drop us? Maybe we can. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, that's all. Hold up. We need something. Okay. Yeah, I got what you got. What I'm saying. Long hills, red bottom. Long hills, red bottom. Watch out, them bitches. Oh, they don't have health. Alright, I'm coming in. I got one. Never mind. Yeah. Who?
I can hear gunfire.
Bitch. Yeah! On top of it. Okay, bitch. Now it's time. You wanna fucking whistle, you whack ass slut. This game ain't over. She whistled. She whistled. Damn, bitch. Round two. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Come here, slut. I'ma fuck you up. Where you at, bitch? You gonna really whistle at me? At me? Dang! Let me just play with you for a minute. Oh wait, hold on. Mark, get her! Mark! My baby. Oh, come on, Mar. Bitch, fuck you. You're gonna be dead right
Why
when I come back
is she whistling?
anyway.
Why is she whistling? She's
She's gonna lose. I don't know why. Come here, bitch. Come here, slut. Ooh. Alright, I need help, damn it.
I killed her, but I died. We all dying, right? Yeah, we all dying.
Yeah, except for player one, she got burnt. Let the Manjini hit you.
I did.
That hit me. No,
Yeah, what are you...
walk away. Think again, bitch.
Damn, I'm done.
I thought you shot her, Mark.
I did shoot her.
Sheva? Yeah, I shot her once full blast with a fucking shotgun and I burned her. Why did I do that? Come on.
Jesus!
Oh my god. I'm trying to fucking pick up that damn grenade. But obviously that
Why are they camping inside this damn thing? Like...
Almost there. But you still got some fight left. Keep it up.
Let's go, jump down now. Bitch. Kill that, please, Manjini, crowd control. Yes. Oh, they shot my glasses off. Wrong weapon.
Oh my god, really? Wow.
I thought I shot her. Shut up, bitch. Hit me. What? Oh, come on! Oh my god.
I was standing right at the fan, like, trying to stay up. I was like,
Need one more hit?
Them in this fucking come here, bitch.
No!
Mar!
I got grabbed. Fucking my team. Fucking grab me. Shit.
What the fuck?
They ain't winning because I'm not a
Bitch, don't even whistle because you didn't get the kill, huh?
Look at that move. What's the rainbow like? I feel like.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
I'm sorry.
Mar!
Damn, I was shooting, I didn't get...
Yeah, I got her. So now that's fucking done with.
Damn, that time, I don't know.
There is no time, everything's gone.
Well, I don't really care, because I don't really play with Wesker like that. I was just trying Wesker.
You two work well together.
Now, when I pick Sheva, let's get it the fuck cracking.
This pussy bitch, Spyro, Fooey, whatever the fuck your name is, is probably gonna lose, because we're gonna switch the girls and fuck them up. Because the bitch ain't shit unless I got a nigga, so let me Right there, easy breezy, beautiful. We was just I was just testing out Western, honey. You know, I got my titties on right now. I'm good. I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci. Never the best, honey. Alright. Bitch, I got that Coliseum, ho.
No, don't. Go the other way. Corner.
Okay, get that bitch.
Hell yeah. The only reason they won last time is because they spammed like a bitch.
They spammed and I didn't have my person. I didn't like, I don't like Wesker. I got it. Did you at least get some of it?
Bye,
God. Gucci, bitch.
Sit the fuck down. Oh.
Yeah, she got like, a little bit. She got a rocket.
I'm on that bitch marinade in the corner over there.
Yeah, she got me with a rocket as a genie. That's alright, I got most of it. Watch out, player, I'm showing her way.
Come with that.
I'm gonna fuck player, shut the fuck up.
This boss gonna get bitch slapped. Promise.
That bitch got all my fucking explosives, now she definitely
get over here.
On my way.
Okay, I got all the hell.
On my way, hold on, give me. On my way now.
Work on that aim.
Like kicking me one body. If we had a mix, would you think I'd be round out right now? No.
Watch out.
Thanks. I'm you know you would.
Work on it, bitch.
Bitch, work on your aim, hoe. Bloody ass, bitch.
Take that bitch.
Damn, bitch. Fuck out, hoe. Easy that, trick.
Grab the skull magnum.
Damn, she got it.
What the fuck said you can touch anything, bitch?
Watch out, what's that?
You want to see player blood?
Watch out.
I'm coming.
Bitch, easy that. Damn, my Jamie.
I got you, come here. No, put that away. Save it.
Easy that, bloody buddy. Now come get your weapons, slutty buddy. Ooh. Damn right. Wait, don't go out there yet. I'm not. I'm coming.
Yes, man.
Bitches.
Okay.
Bitch.
Oh, that's our bitch. Yeah. What's on the end? Bitch. Work on that fucking aim!
Right, we're gonna aim for. Bloody ass bitch.
Don't tell me we're easy, bitch. Come with it. Come with it!
Come with it, bitch. Come with it. We were so easy while we took you out with a breeze, slut. Watch how that bitch started on fire. Oh!
Ooh! Bitch.
That fucking my genie got me.
I think that's like the first time I died. Alright, where you at?
I'm right here coming towards you. Player 3 and player 4, I know.
What?
Burn, bitch. No,
Wow, really? She broke me.
I know, throw something.
I did throw something. You was in the way. It hit you.
They didn't hit me, they burned me. Whatever you threw didn't hit me.
She got hit by the Magini. Okay, where the hell?
Mara, come on.
Magini! Oh my god.
What's it?
Bitch, shut the... Get the fuck down. Watch out. Mara, come on. Yes, bitch. Stop it.
I did. I don't know why it's my aim. Oh my god, I needed that shotgun.
Aim. Aim. Ooh, bitch. Yeah. There's a shotgun on the floor right there.
I got it. I killed her. He healed her.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
I'll get time.
Did you still got some fight left? Keep it up.
I like her.
Yeah, I need a shotgun so bad.
Just take mine.
Thank you. That works better. I know, I see.
Work on that aim, huh?
I was on the field and then we gonna make this. Who's saying disability? Radar, no.
I can hear gunfire. Almost there.
How did I get burned? Oh, really? Oh my god.
You got time?
No, grab one.
Damn it! I've run into a problem here. I'm trying
Ryan,
to get
there's
to
one.
Look at that fire squad.
But really? Hey! Oh man.
What?
You hit me with one
What do you want me to do with?
Automatic. You said shot on automatic and we could have got her.
What you told me? You're just sitting there letting me sit there like fucking.
No, I'm over
Go.
it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, how was that shit even one hit? Like, I had 4 health. Like, she didn't even, nobody shot me. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what's going on, and the fucking, there's no shotguns, there was 4 of them.
I know, and my genie is only going after us. Like, what the fuck is this?
I didn't even fucking pick up the weapon without a bitch flaming. You're welcome.
What they just started? I think they just started.
Yeah, they just started, there's no fucking, oh wait, hold up. Finally,
Oh,
holy
you got one, okay.
One, where's the other one?
Watch out, player.
Holy fuck, fire! Jesus!
That's all she using. Goodness, what the fuck? That's all you using is fire. Like, what the fuck?
time over there?
No, like, and they started all the shotguns but that one. Cause there's no more shotguns. Bye, girl. Y'all didn't even win like that. All y'all did was camp the fucking weapons. That's all they did. They stood there near the weapons, so when we got the weapons, they shot us. Like, come on. Like, they didn't even do nothing.
No, all they did was fucking, somebody discarded the shotgun. There was 4 of them. I counted. We all had one at one point, and it was gone, now it's gone.
You have to change your last name when you get married.
Yeah. Give me good shit.
That's good. Yes, you do.
Like, all it is, they weapon camp, they flamed us to death, and then, like...
Here, bitch. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I got characters too, bitch. Quick ready. Let the fuck up, because without fire, you guys
I don't got time. I don't care. It's a game. Like, they hype over a game. I don't even care. I'm just saying, that's all it is, weapon camp.
160K owning, bitch, please.
It's
We suck,
not.
but you
I
guys
mean...
camp. What the fuck do you mean we suck? You guys are camping weapons the whole damn game. Shut the hell up and rest.
They
Yeah,
were
bitch.
camping.
There you go. Sorry, someone was calling me.
No, that's fine. So then I guess final piece is simply then just kind of your, I suppose, final thoughts, lasting impact of Versus.
Well, from what I can remember at the end, like, I kind of like drifted like away from the game after. I remember the period of time, but I can't pinpoint like a date where it was because it's just time was off me. It was like a couple of years after, and I kind of like just got like wary of the game for a little bit.
Yeah, it was kind of after we did all the kind of PC fun stuff.
Well, no, I think it was before that. The PC thing was just kind of like a casual longevity thing, you know. But I mean, like playing it as I did on the console version, because I don't know. It's just my attention with the game kind of just like deviated to other things. It was somewhere between the time of like when you've already been on PS4 for a while, and you were playing with other people. You're playing with like we had channel and stuff like that. And at that point, I was starting to like waning on interest in the game a little bit. But I don't know.
Well, to be fair, it was Chris Valentine I was playing with.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, and Chungla and I had fallen out.
Well, at the midpoint,
like 2 years before that. Before that.
Was that true? Because I remember you playing with him on the PS4. No, PS4. Sorry, PS3. What am I talking about?
No, yeah, PS3. Yeah,
so that's what I meant. The pit, like the between you on the PS3. But I misspoke.
Yeah, because he said PS3.
Yeah, and like because PS4 that would have been too recent. But like, yeah, the PS3. Like when you already had the PS3 version already. You were playing with other people, and like a couple months after that, I started to like wane on the game a little bit.
Yeah.
I did all the noteworthy things I really wanted to do in that game and beat the people who I thought were really good. And I done all that, and I was kind of like, well, I mean, I could keep going, or I could just like do something else. I mean,
play another game, get good at something else.
Yeah, I didn't see much.
Yeah, because you were kind of at that point where it was like, I'll only play if I'm asked to, and even then, only if I'm in the mood.
Yeah, it was kind of that, like I played
which is kind of where I'm at now, to be honest. But...
Yeah, I mean, I played it with a couple of friends. Like I played it like casually a lot, even in the early days, and in the midpoints where I started trying different stuff, and then it kind of went back to going to casual again, and I kind of lost. I mean, I might as well just play other things. Other things were coming out, and changed preferences and stuff. But no, I think the big thing that I liked about RE5 was the kind of like there was like a slight mechanical aspect to the game that was unusual and completely unintended by any of the developers' aspects. Being able to just literally the concept of having a free camera and just like clicking the aim button to view that direction in half a frame somehow made the whole game slightly more engaging than just literally walking around strafing and shooting at a guy standing still. Like the whole meticulous like aspect of the game completely changed.
Yeah, the way it was kind of chess with guns.
Yeah, I always felt it was kind of like shit. What was it called? I almost said tic-tac-toe, and that's exactly not what I went to say.
No.
Shit. Oh, I can't remember it at the moment, but yeah, so just say chest with guns. Like it was more like a positioning aspect of just understanding where to stand and where to shoot, and that was literally it.
Yeah.
In its base form, like if you
Mm.
And during that aspect of the game, I when that was found out and people were using it, because I was complaining when I first started, people were like, how'd you move like that? How'd you move that fast? And it took me ages to figure out until I realised you'd swap the aim type over.
Yeah.
And after months and months of playing like that and playing other people and then getting into those really intense, close quarters engagements, I realised I'm not very good at this and I don't like it. So instead of being very, very close, I ended up just being very, very far away and playing like that instead. And I think probably the important lesson that it's taught me, and it's come up a couple of times, and I still keep forgetting to do it, which is just don't always go with what other people are doing as the norm. Yeah. I mean, it's always good to try something and work by your own strengths. So I could have easily played BSA Jill constantly and been this tiny little target, and shot people and try and threw flash grenades like everyone else did, and shoot flash, and throw fire and all the typical shit. Or I could have just tried something a bit more interesting. And I think that's an important lesson, just finding out stuff that works and is fun for you, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, your gameplay is kind of what essentially, in a manner, I suppose in a roundabout way, kind of inspired me to kind of get where I am now with the Wesker kicks. Because it was facing you and seeing that was actually a valid tactic, kind of made the light bulb go off in my head.
Super high risk, high reward tactic.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run at you and maybe miss.
Yeah,
and die.
And yet, then over the years of practicing it, I've just kind of made it my goal now that to kind of be the best Wesker at least. Now, I don't care about being the best player that's ever played it or anything, but if I can at least be the best Wesker, that's something.
Yeah.
And yeah, so
it's not even my tactic that running.
Yeah, I know you got it from a Japanese guy.
I stole it from a Japanese guy who did it to me.
Yeah.
So he was probably the guy that's like, what if I do this? And and then it works. But
yeah.
You do it with a flash grenade as well if you're really good, but
yeah,
I mean, that's pretty hard. A lot of variables there, but
yeah, that's more for teams. Get your partner to flash them.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it solo. You has to be like right in the air, and you have to do it instantly, and they have to be looking your way, and they have to be just the right amount of distance to be able to flash you to reach them. I've done it once, 8 years ago, but not practical.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, it's kind of the point I made earlier as well, where I don't think I mean, as I've said this loads of times, even when we've just been talking, and I've said it again in this kind of podcast
and I'm going to say it again.
And I'm going to say it again. You know what I'm going to say, but I'm going to say it again. That the beauty of RE5 Versus is the fact is literally zero thought went into it, and that's actually what made it work. I cannot possibly envision that the developers thought and foresaw all of these different strategies that have evolved over the years for it.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure, a lot of it was just a fluke. That, as the critics kind of said, it was just a quickly pasted together, DLC to try and make it a bit more attractive to the, multiplayer shooter crowd.
Definitely.
And it just so happened that the community managed to do great things with it.
Potluck.
Yeah. Because every Resident Evil multiplayer competitive title since has been a load of garbage.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Operation Raccoon City, terribly unbalanced. Resident Evil 6, we don't speak its name. Resident Evil Umbrella Corps, really, really flimsy and stupid and just poorly thought out.
Yeah. It was just luck. It just seems like it was just luck, really. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just the more effort they put into it, the worse they make it.
Yeah, it sounds like Capcom.
Yeah, it's just like, leave it alone.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Street Fighter 5 is a good example of that as well.
Mm.
It's like, let's make it more casual friendly. Literally everyone going, no, Capcom, please,
Yeah.
Street Fighter 4 was perfect, just do that again.
And then all the
Just do
casuals
that
play it
again.
and go, oh, this is good, play
And,
it for like a week and then never play it again, and all the pros
Yeah.
who want to play it are left
And
with
all, yeah, and all the, yeah, exactly, all the pros going like, this isn't working, you've unbalanced what was perfectly balanced in 4, change it. Change it? Oh, you want it more casual? Okay, we'll make it more casual, we'll make it easier. You know, and it's like the entire planet saying to them, right, anti-air jab, please get rid of it. And they're like, we are going to get rid of everything. We're actually going to build the game from the ground up all over again, and we're going to build the game around the standing anti-air jab. It's like, Capcom, please.
And now, when you get stand anti jab, you get to 50-50 guess or you die.
Yeah.
Nice. I like it.
I mean, yeah. So, what about you, Jill? Lasting thoughts?
I mean, to be honest, it's probably changed. Like that sounds daft. It sounds fucking, you know. But like seeing that, it probably changed like how I looked at certain things in life. Like just from how people acted, how not to act, how to conduct yourself properly. I would look at these people and say, you know what, that's not how you act, that's not how a normal civilized human would act.
Yeah, like, thank you for showing me what not to do in life.
And just, you know, like I said, when I was like 17, 18, you know, I didn't give a shit back then. But now it's like, you can't act like that, you can't say stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah, fuck. That's probably all I can say.
Fair enough. I suppose as well, one impact, certainly the one for me anyway, and I'll get into it a little later, but is the friendships that have lasted, which are few, but now imagine in your case, very few.
Yeah, I've probably got maybe 2 or 3 people that I still speak to. A few people I met in real life when I was in the States and that, but the people I still speak to will be like you, Sam, G-Rez, Evan from time to time. But besides that, that's like, and I had like 100 people on my friends list, probably more than 100, and it's like,
yeah,
that's probably 2 that I still speak to. But
then that's also kind of true to life. I mean, you cast your mind back, you know, 10, 15 years to how many friends you had in school and how many are still friends now. And the numbers probably aren't the same. They certainly aren't for me, that's for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, a lot of people went off and grew up and did their own thing.
Yeah. Or were disappeared, like Biohazard.
Yeah.
No one knows what happened to him.
There's a few people that just disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what.
I mean, in all likelihood, I mean, for all we know, there could be people that we've had beef with on Versus who are dead now.
I was just going to say that, like, you know,
like that's. I know it's a morbid point, but
yeah, it's a pretty dark.
But it's been 10 years, law of averages, because I know at least one player that I used to play with years back, you know, back in like 2010 and all that, who died in 2011 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stars Jill, TRW.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Close
I
friend of Stars
remember.
Wesker, TRW. Yeah, she died.
Oh.
Fuck, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she died years ago.
Jeez.
Can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was some kind of like illness or whatever, some kind of like organ failure, but yeah. So,
Yeah, that's... Fuck, I didn't even know that.
yeah, and it only came a couple months after she apparently, if I remember correctly, don't quote me on this because it has, it's been, you know, like 7 years, that, you know, she saved some people in the community. I think it was like during a house fire or something, and she was one of the people that, you know, helped. And yeah, it's a shame that, you know, she kind of helped to save lives, and then a couple months later lost her own. But that's the world we live in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember, yeah, I'll confirm the dates later, because I did upload a video tribute to her on my channel when it happened. And then a person who I will not name, purely because I'm not gonna like name and shame them as, oh, you're that fucking moron, asked me, did she die? When the video literally says RIP.
Oh.
And it's, did she die? And it's like, you're special and stupid, aren't you?
Yeah.
And I think most of you know probably who that might have been. That's the thing. That's the beauty of this community. Sometimes you don't even need to say names.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, there could be ones like that. I mean, that's why, as I joked about earlier, about like BioOut being institutionalized or dead in some way. I mean, he might be. Or he's reinvented himself like many others have, but it's crazy just to think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think of myself, and the fact, you know, I've dodged death a couple times in the years since. So
Yeah.
maybe others haven't been so lucky.
Probably people got kids in that now as well, you know.
Oh yeah.
Grew up, had kids and stuff like that, but I mean, yeah, like I said, there's probably about 3 people I still speak to.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's crazy how time flies in that sense. I mean, I'm kind of at that awkward phase, you know, 26 now and all that, where like half of my friends are like getting married and having kids, and kind of like on the other side of the fence, some of them are still trying to drag out their teenage years by going out drinking every weekend and stuff and making a complete cunt of it. And then I'm just kind of sitting here going, yeah, I think I'll play some RE2.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that makes me better or worse, but you know, I'm not doing drugs, I don't drink, you know. Yeah, I mean, especially considering I might not live long enough, you know, to die old. Given what I do in my, you know, for a living, as you all know, it's not exactly something that's a safe desk job.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
at least you enjoy
yeah,
it.
it's just, yeah. I mean, I enjoy the, you know, the crocs with big teeth that are trying to kill me. I enjoy them. Most of the people I work with, I don't. I actually prefer the crocs. So they are better company, which is saying a lot. But I think as well, and I'm gonna try and be very careful with how I word this, which means I'm gonna make a complete arse of it. But one thing RE5 did teach me, and I didn't even realize it until very recently, was, and it's kind of tying into what Joel was saying about, you know, learning how people act and behave and how to interact with people. It taught me how certain nationalities behave. Because working with the general public of because, you know, keeping it vague just because this is going to be a public video, but, you know, I work in tourism, and so, you know, I deal with visitors from all over the planet, and I've noticed that certain nationalities behave almost identically to how they behave in Versus. And that is shocking to me, but quite interesting.
It'll just be because you've had experience on Versus, so it's like you make those connections because like you've experienced it before.
But I mean, it's crazy, you know. Like, you know, some of the worst people I've had to deal with have been French. Like huge drama starters.
I had a feeling you would say that.
Yeah, and just really ignorant, and arrogant and all that, and it's like, wow. It's like, am I speaking to like, look, and so I mean, I have to say, some people have acted in such a way. I've looked at them and just thought, what age are they? Could this actually be a versus player and they don't know who they're talking to? I mean, law of averages, that could also happen or have happened to me in my work as well. When you think, you know, because I see thousands of people in a year. I mean, there's a chance that, I mean, imagine that. Imagine if I've come across the likes of like One Skidar or Razer or Games Xbox or someone, and neither of us have twigged to the fact of who we are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that would be really weird.
Yeah, I mean, it is a small world.
It is, yeah. It's a very small world, and I mean, it is. It's, well, I mean, you know, like a journalist got in contact with me a while back, and it turns out that the person they work with went to school with me and was in my class.
Mm-hmm.
And things like that. You know, it's crazy how it can be such a small world, and yeah, I mean,
it just goes to show you.
Oh, it does, yeah.
I'll probably just say my last point then, which is the lasting impact. For me, it's definitely got to be the friendships that I've made, and
Hey.
Yeah, hello.
Hi.
It's because of RE5 that I basically met Angel, Tristan, Zoe, you. I met a lot of my close friends now because of Louis. He came along on one of my YouTube videos. He was like, "Oh, I like your gameplay. I'm a Type D player," because it was when I was using Type D just for a laugh. I uploaded one of those, and he was like, "Oh, I use Type D too," and then he was like, I think he thought I actually was a Type D player, but I was like, "Nah, I usually Type D." But yeah, he ended up becoming my first friend on PS3 when I got a PS3. And then through him, I met Angel. Through Angel, I met Tristan. And then I met Zoe through Louis as well. And yeah, it's all just become like family to me now, and I'm just grateful that we all met because of RE5.
Aww, how
And to think if it wasn't for RE5, I wouldn't even met any of you.
Would have been like, who the fuck is this British bitch?
Yeah, you wouldn't have gotten to play Cupid.
Yes, Angel. Thank you for that.
Well, Cupid is an angel. There you go. It was all meant to be.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Love you too, babes.
It's the reason. Angel was the reason that me and Tristan got together. Thanks, Angel.
Yeah.
What is that noise? More alien noises. Ah!
Yeah, it's funny because his mic is muted on Discord, yet we can still hear him. Like, what the fuck is going on? What is this? What is this madness?
Tell him that I like him.
You sound drunk.
What is happening?
Okay, Luke, what about you? Lasting impact of the game?
Close friendships again. Just, well, obviously I've played with a lot of people. Obviously, where I've got friends with you, Gavin, I've obviously played with a lot of other people, such as people in the chat now. And it's broadened my horizons of people who's actually out there, different types of people, different views.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at your friendship and with like Hilo.
That's something different.
Can't believe it's taken so long to mention Hilo in this video, but hey. But yeah. What about you, Angel? If you're not lagging your arse off.
If you haven't been abducted yet. I see him trying to speak, but there's just nothing coming out.
Yeah. So like before his mic was muted and we could hear him, now it's unmuted and we can't hear him. What is this sorcery?
Oh no, poor Angel.
Angel, you might have to like leave and join back or something because I think your Discord's fucked. Yeah, there you go.
Hello?
There we go, now we can hear him.
Hello? Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. So,
but yeah,
your lasting impacts?
My lasting impact, basically, oh, this is gonna be long. Let me put a whole ass paragraph. Hold on. Let me just, I typed this all. No, I'm just kidding. Well, basically, I would like to say like the friendships for sure with the people that I am very close to, which includes you, Gavin, Matt. Okay, bitch. I'll let you have your moment. Let me have my moment real quick. Maddie, Tristan, Omar, you know, especially since me and him have met up in reality and everything's just like very good. You know, I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy with the friendships that I've had. And honestly, it's been a long road for me. For a fucking game like this, I would not expect to take on the trip that I've taken, honestly. Like, it was a really crazy, like, I had, like, good experiences, you know, crazy ones, bad ones, emotional ones on the way. And I am just very grateful for it. Even, I have my, like, there are some regrets that I've had in this community, but it's just, honestly, with the people that I am very close to, I'm kind of happy to have it. And I've learned who my real friends are, who, you know, not to be bothered by those who aren't my friends anymore, and just keep moving, because in the end, friendships don't last forever. And not many people can be your actual friend. And it sucks to say, because there were some friends of mine that were close to me and that I have lost. But you learn who your real friends are and aren't. So I'm very grateful for that experience in this game, honestly. And like I said, I just would not expect it at all. So thank you, RE5, Capcom, for the bullshit, but at the same time, for the fun. Because who would have known that by this time we would have all been here right now? Like, who would have known? Literally.
Yeah, 10 years on.
10 years. Who would have known that we could have continued on with, like, what we're doing right now? Legit. Or even be continuing on the subject with a game that's not even that popular.
Yeah, I mean, RE5 sold well, but the Versus wasn't very popular.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was known for its mercenaries.
Yeah, it was slated. It was slated critically.
But like I said, like, I'm just grateful for the things that I've learned, and I've basically changed a lot. Like, I've learned to be a better person. I've learned to not take people's bullshit anymore, because I used to let people run all over me back then, and you were there for that. And growing up, I was just like, you know what, I'm sick and tired of people's bullshit. I'm going to tell people how it is, how I feel, whether they like it or not. And I'm very happy with the person that I am today. Because I'm just going to be the type that keeps it real with everyone. Back then, I used to just be like, you know what, everyone's in the right. But now it's like, if I'm right, I'm just going to say how I feel. And I'm not going to take anyone's bullshit for it. And yeah. Maddie is just, like, Maddie in this fucking podcast, like, in all honesty, like, I'm so grateful for us being friends as well. Gavin, I'm grateful for us being friends. Luke, we may not know each other very well, but hey, I see you, girl. I see you. Joel as well.
Here's my number. See me after. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
I remember, like, when I met both you guys, Angel and Gavin, I was so shy I wouldn't like get on mic or speak with anyone.
Literally, she wouldn't.
Yeah, which is hard to imagine now.
Yeah, I think becoming friends with the people that I've met online, honestly, you've made me a more confident person, I think. Yeah, because Angel was like trying to convince me to get onto Skype and join a video chat, and I was just like, no, I'm too shy, sorry. But I eventually did in the end, and now here I am, a lot more confident.
Yeah.
I still remember when she got on the video cam, and then I was eating a watermelon, and I said, "What's up with your face? You look like shit."
I thought it was an apple.
I was eating a watermelon, girl, and then I ate an apple. Remember,
He fucking ate
three
it in
fruits.
like 2 seconds flat. He just and then it was just gone.
Yeah, it's like every time you click back onto the webcam video, he's got a different fruit in his hand. It's like, what is this, man?
Because Zoe screen recorded us video chatting each other, and like every single time she left and she would come back, she would see me with a new fruit.
It's like a watermelon, an apple, a banana, mango, grapefruit.
I am fruit man.
Adding on to that, I suppose my lasting impact, you know, I look back on Versus, you know, and in the 10 years, you know, there was so much drama and stress and arguments and negativity and the toxicity of the community. You know, I had friendships that turned sour, and yeah, okay, some have tried to make amends, some have succeeded, others have not. And, you know, and some pretty serious, heavy things have happened, you know, kind of through the game as a result. And I can honestly say, you know, looking back on the 10 years of drama, if I could, I would go through it all over again. I would live through every last second of it without regret. Because it was, you know, in the end it was fun, and I look back on it fondly. Yeah, I mean, like, thank you Capcom. Resident Evil 5 Versus was a total fucking mess, but it was a nice mess.
Yeah, it was a roller coaster.
It was a mess I liked. It kind of became my mess, you know, my little mess that I always go back to. And yeah, and you know, and so I mean, the lasting impact of that is, you know, it's, I mean, to a large extent, it got my YouTube channel where it is now, you know, with over 2,000 subscribers. A lot of that has come on the back of Versus.
Same with me, I think.
It's helped me focus on, you know, kind of getting good at games. Even just like a lot of the actual gameplay of Versus, you know, like the mind games, predicting your opponents, that's actually carried on for me into other games like Street Fighter and things, because I'm doing the same thing. Like, I mean, that's why, for example, you know, in Overwatch, I land my Reinhardt pins pretty consistently. Yeah, because of the way, honestly, I do the same thing. I look at the way someone's moving, I'm going, yeah, you're going to go that way, so I'm just going to go like this. And it does kind of work out. And so, yeah, you know, it has had that lasting effect. And, you know, it's just, that's the thing, it's the nostalgia of memory lane and just all of these amazing players. And I mean, I've mentioned a lot of names. I'd say I'm gonna put a list at the very end of this video of all the names I can remember, be they people that I got on with, be they people I hated. None of that matters. It's just gonna be however many names I can remember, and it's gonna be a lot, so if I do forget some people, then, you know, obviously apologies in advance. But you know, ultimately, just like as everyone else has been saying, lasting impact has been, you know, the friendships, you know, and some of them have been the closest friendships, some of the closest friends that I could possibly ask for. I mean, you know, chief among them are the likes of, you know, Damage Train, Sam, Jason, all of you that have been in this tonight. You know, Blaze Boy, Tyler, you know, these are people that have gone from just being, also mentioned like Chris Valentine as well, who I would have asked to be in this, but out of respect I thought, let's not force him to speak English, even though he can, but and I just didn't want to put him in that kind of predicament, you know, because I'm not comfortable if I'm in a conversation with, like, you know, 8 people and they're all speaking Spanish rapidly. I get uncomfortable. Cállate, pendejo. But so
Cállate, pinche cara de culo.
Tomar por culo. But anyway, that anyway, but you know, but yes, you know, like these friendships have gone from just people that I would play Versus with, people that I met on Versus, to being, you know, really long-lasting close friendships that are essentially family to me.
Aww.
You know, you can't put a price on that. and I don't care what people say if they think, oh, you know, it's silly, pathetic. No, it's not.
You're
it
the
really
fucking
isn't.
gay.
Like, yeah, like the game might have been, yeah, ridiculous and all that, but the friendships have been real, the interactions have been real, and I'm a better person for them.
Yeah, damn right. Give him a round of applause for that. Let's do it.
Experimental facility is about to be turned into Wesker's pimp house.
I'm in a chopper headed to your position.
Hey!
Nope. Oh dear.
Oh no! Oh no! No! That fucked me over so bad! Oh my god, no, here.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh no! That fucked me over even worse!
I got gangbanged.
Ah! Me no likey.
Oh.
No. You dead yet? Fuck you, Chris. Oh fuck! No one plays prison anyway. No one's ever gone. No one's ever come up to me and said, "Yeah, I'm main prison." Like, okay, but
nobody does.
If you have reduced hand trimmers on, Gavin, you won't have to adjust your aim. Oh my god!
Oh my god! My screen's freaking out.
Yeah, my screen is.
I'm seeing black bars on my screen. I think you might break my monitor.
Yeah, mine's going a bit wild here as well.
Yeah, mine's. Oh, the HUD is gone.
Yeah, the HUD is gone, the HUD is gone, the math is gone, everything is gone.
Right, what I'm seeing is I have no HUD and the explosions.
Yeah, like no explosions either, I was just like, there.
Explosions. I'm just seeing a line, but I'm at the same time seeing the line of rockets coming my way.
I'm going, it's going terribly.
Only 5 seconds.
Go fuck! Oh, go fuck! No, I don't!
That was the epic time!
Oh my god! Fucking gunfire!
Give me it!
No.
Give me! I want your machine gun.
No.
Give me it! Give me it!
I want your machine gun so badly, I'm going to become Russian.
Ah, give it off me! I want to kill it! I have to get this kill. Oh my god.
I have no weapon, fuck off.
That's why I want your machine gun. And then you can pick up any weapon you want.
Yeah.
I just want it.
No, you don't get it. You don't deserve it. You little bitch. Leave me alone.
Hey! Can I fire on
No. I will let you use fire on you if you don't fuck off.
I don't give a fuck. I want your machine gun. Like, give it. Give me.
The hell was that?
That was me, doing my mating call towards Rita.
Yep.
Greetings! Fuck! Fuck this! Ah! What? Ah, fuck.
No, you're not gonna win in a rifle shotgun battle with me. Other turners maybe, but not with me. Oh shit!
What's that to me? well, I'll forget about that, just for a little while.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my god, I just got... Fuck. No.
Oh, I didn't even hit the genie.
Oh, oh fuck!
I'm like,
wait, what?
I would like to question that sound.
I got impaled on his, you know, when they lift you up in the air. I don't know if Gavin saw it though.
Stop!
Yeah, the fucking whole straight man came out of you.
Stop!
I was hoping you'd like run into it like a. Oh! Did you see that?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Nice to meet you.
Ow! You slapped my butt! Dishonor!
You ran into walls.
Then you know it as well.
Wow.
No way, dude. That's bullshit. No way.
Whoa!
What the fuck? Where did that go?
Somewhere. Definitely somewhere.
Oh my god.
No, they're everywhere.
Oh my god, bitch.
No, we should kick them.
I don't know what to do! I can't do anything! Another one! Another one! Oh my god! Another one!
I've got an idea because I'm getting bored of that now.
I like this. Let's keep this. Oh! You removed me!
Oh my god!
That was marvelous!
What, he's sniping player 4.
What does he think player 4 is doing some brand new strategic maneuver?
Apparently.
Of, like lying prone like in COD.
Lying front. I can't kill him. Oh!
Now it took me 2 shots, bitch.
And that took you how many tries? Let's see how good your counting is. Tell me how many tries it took to get those 2 shots.
Tell me how many times I pressed you while you were running over like a bitch.
That's not a number.
Hold on! I need ammo.
Well, where did... Okay, they had to be boss. There's no way they play that well. Seriously.
I'm gonna stand in the line. I've got a sniper rifle.
No. How did Gavin win that?
He killed more machine than us.
No, he didn't. I killed 66. He killed 44.
But he had a better combo than you.
He had 12. I had 20.
He's just better.
No, but those are...
And then we have... Damn it, no! I saved you!
Stop copying me, what the fuck? We
I'm
both
not
went
copying you!
We went the same fucking direction every turn.
I just know how you play, that's all.
Yeah, but not like that!
Yeah, wrong.
Oh shit!
Go for the treble!
Wasn't that funny? That was actually completely unintentional. Sure. It actually was. No!
That's why I don't get shot by an arrow.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Do stuff!
I
Do stuff! Do stuff! Do stuff! Do stuff!